Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're just gonna relax and enjoy some narrative gaming. We're going to be visiting LudoNarraCon 2023. LudoNarraCon is a digital convention. This year it is being hosted by fellow Traveler, and it is to spotlight video gaming as a storytelling medium. But let me read the description so I don't forget. It is a digital convention hosted on Steam, celebrating narrative games and the people who make them. So this is suggested by Tego, Experiment Ego, Matthew, who reminded us about LudoNarraCon, which has been going on since May 4. It's May 4 to May 8. Today's the last day. And there have been some very interesting talks according to the the schedule. So I wanted to visit it, and especially because a game I backed many years ago, a narrative game, but also a musical adventure game it used to be called Chorus, now it's called Stray Gods, and they dropped a demo.
Hey.
Dewata Streams, hello there! Thank you for 9 months of subscribing! And Vanua, hello there! I cannot believe, Dewata, I cannot believe. So here we are, 9 months later, and there's some people with 20 months. It's crazy, I can't even... How am I still here? Hey, you're sub buddies! I remember that. Thank you so much, Vanua, Dewata. Without you guys here, without the regular faces showing up, without your support, I really doubt I'd still be here today, almost 3 years later. Or it's just 2 years, right? Almost 2 years. We've definitely been streaming for more than a year, so thank you. But yeah, today we're just chatting, as you can see. We'll be playing a few game demos. I already downloaded Stray Gods. I'm super excited for it. But let's dive into LudoNarraCon. And let me show you at least... let me show you some stuff as well. If you've never heard of LudoNarraCon, a lot of great games tend to crop up here. And these are the kinds of games that I'd love to stream more of. So we're here to look for, I guess, like the next game to stream. Thank you for that care package. Oh, man. It's so hot. My aircon can't even keep up. So apologies if I keep wiping my sweat. Wait, coffee's not hydrating. Do you count coffee as hydrate? No, coffee ain't gonna save you from this heat. Anyway, so LudoNarraCon sorry, the music's kind of loud. So we're here to play some game demos and also check out, if we have the time, some talks. And what I saw here, super interesting. Check this out. Their schedule. They have some very interesting topics. Again, they started on May 4. And I think tonight, their final talk actually, I'm not sure what it is. It's in PDT, but it hasn't streamed yet. But what did the next... the next talk, right? Right now, it's Fireside Chat featuring Melindy Hetfeld and Scott Chen. After that is Beyond Representation, a Southeast Asian approach to narrative games. I don't know many of these game developers, but when I saw this, I think we might like tune in, and I want to watch this. A Southeast Asian approach to narrative games, and it's hinting at something that's always been on a lot of our minds as people from, well, Southeast Asia, underrepresented countries, where we're always fighting for representation, getting our voice heard out there. But so I'm curious what they mean by beyond representation. So we're gonna hear from some Southeast Asian game developers. I don't know if you can do that on stream. Can you like watch talks on stream? Well, there's a lot of other interesting talks, and I believe this page will still be on around until May 11, they said. And the talks should be on YouTube, I feel. So it's accessible to everyone, anyone and everyone. And right now they are going through the fireside chat with Scott Chen. And I think it should be, I think 9 p.m. our time, or in 30 minutes. I think that's when the next talk will begin. But I did want to try out some demos. The community did give a lot of the Slay the Princess demo. I might want to check that out. Like, the community did give a lot of like they gave a lot of good suggestions. So I might try some new things, because we already tried the Slay the Princess demo. I'm already sold. I'm sold on Scarlet Hollow and Slay the Princess. As soon as they release, I am getting those and I'm streaming those. Yes, so the rain did stream. Well, I guess the rain did stream in here. The rain did fall here, with some rumbling in the distance as well. Super unexpected. It's like it was already so sweltering today. Just went for a walk, and then thankfully we weren't caught out in the rain. But hey, Fisher, welcome in. Surprise stream. It's because you guys suggested a lot of good stuff. I don't know why I keep sweating. My aircon is already... Anyway. Maybe it's because I went for a walk and then... Anyway. Yeah, Slay the Princess, probably not. We're gonna try some new things. But for those who have not seen Slay the Princess, I do want to show it. It is such an interesting premise. If we have time. Like, I'm loaded up on coffee. We're gonna be here for a while. While waiting for the next talk, I want to check out... I want to tune in a bit to the Southeast Asian game developers. But before that, I could not resist. I do want to play this, the Stray Gods demo. This is the one I was talking about. I backed this many, many, many years ago. I never thought it would see the light of day. It came to life first as Chorus, as a concept, and finally, they released a public demo, because they did release a very, very short demo, but it's more like a concept sizzle reel for backers many years ago. It's barely a game. So they seem to poured in so much more work into this, and I really want to give it a shot. And I think we have some people on stream here on chat who are fans of urban fantasy as a genre. So I'd like to check this out. Bitsy, welcome in. We're in LudoNarraCon right now. We're visiting. Welcome. And we're just gonna check out some game demos. So while installing Stray Gods as well, I do want to check out the stuff you all recommended, because you all recommended some really interesting games. Songs of Glimmerwick, Dead Pets Unleashed, Kitsune, Geno Kids, Demon School, Goodbye Volcano High. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These were 6 games already were suggested, and I really been wanting to try these out. So we'll see what we'll play it by ear. We're just relaxing right now before the next talk. The next talk, again, for those who just came in for LudoNarraCon, after the fireside chat with Scott Chen, they will be talking with Southeast Asian game developers, and the topic is about beyond representation. And I think that's something that might be close to my heart as a creative in this field. I don't know anything about game development, honestly. Like, I'm a filmmaker, freelance, but just hearing other voices from our region can be very inspiring and hopeful. So I'm gonna tune in later, especially because what is the last Southeast Asian made game you played? You know, it's been a while, honestly. And there are times even I don't even know it's from Southeast Asia. I remember the time, Fisher, you recommended the game The Letter, and I was playing it and I was wondering why does this feel like it was written by a Filipino? The protagonist is Filipina. I checked her profile. You know, there were some beats in the story that, like, she's an OFW, overseas Filipino worker. She was talking to her family back at home. She's struggling with money, and like, wait a minute. When I checked the developers, the writers, it's like, hold up, this is a game studio in the Philippines, and I didn't know them. A lot of people don't know them, because like, lately, in terms of game development, there has been a boom locally for the Philippines, especially with the help of Ubisoft, because Ubisoft Philippines open up here. So we actually have a bunch of aspiring game developers who get kind of funneled into Ubisoft, but that's like AAA, right? But in terms of independent game studios, I had the opportunity to visit some indie cons, and there were some great ideas which never saw the light of day. But I'm just excited to see what comes out of Southeast Asia next, especially from the Philippines, because from my limited experience and talking to some of these people, a lot of people don't have faith in them, of course, but the schools especially have now embraced more of what the younger generations seek in terms of technical expertise. Especially, I was able to go to a convention and most of them were like from La Salle Benilde, and they have like courses in game development and stuff that were not available in my time. So I went on a super tangent there. We were supposed to play Stray Gods. That's why LudoNarraCon is something that I want to just absorb and experience. So thank you for reminding me about this, Matthew. Like the exhibitors available now, among the games we played here, Norco is something that we wanted to play. It's a traditional, in the vein of a traditional point-and-click adventure. The concept is very interesting. It's a text-based point-and-click adventure that immerses the player in the sinking suburbs and industrial swamplands of an increasingly surreal and distorted South Louisiana. And, there are robots, it's sci-fi, and I played for an hour, and it is so weird in a cool way. And you also have your mind palace here, which makes it's like a organic thought process of your character, piecing together the clues, the pieces, and, experience this side of the world. It's based on reality. I believe they interviewed one of the writers, the developer Geography of Robots, and this was a story that is close to their heart because it was patterned after what truly happened somewhere in South Louisiana with all the oil workers, I believe it was, and the industrialization of that area and how it changed the people's lifestyles in that region. So that's one of the exhibitors, and something I eventually... Citizen Sleeper, of course. This is from Fellow Traveler, the host. Citizen Sleeper was an amazing experience. We streamed it here before. I highly recommend Citizen Sleeper and Beacon Pines, something we also streamed, and Genesis Noir. So 3 games we were able to play and stream from Fellow Traveler. I would highly recommend Citizen Sleeper and Beacon Pines. Citizen Sleeper, which is, by the way, getting an amazing boxed collection with an with a solo RPG using tarot cards. I'll show that in a moment here. Sorry, let me just catch up and chat a bit here. I'm just kind of getting into it. Okami, Niche, The Wandering Village, Little Witch in the Woods. I don't know if they're on my wish list, but I'll be sure to check it out. Suzerain, it's good. Too intense. Oh, such responsibility. Yeah. When I saw Suzerain, I'm like, this is like next level. Oh my god. Like, immerse yourself in the heavy world of politics and world decision making. Pale Beyond was recommended by Fisher. Also something I've been wanting to stream because for me, it's on paper, it seems to combine like Frostpunk with a nautical adventure kind of stuff with your crew, right? Survival elements, surviving with your crew. So it's like, I don't know, Battlestar Galactica meets Frostpunk or something. So that's something I've been interested in. Okami, oh definitely Okami. I played that on the Nintendo Wii. That's the one with Amaterasu, right? Okami HD. I really love this game. Okami was so good. Not only the style, but it was just a very wholesome story about, Amaterasu who reincarnates as this good doggo, and then you just gotta restore balance to the world, or at least to Japan. So Okami was so good. Niche, I haven't heard of that. A genetic survival game. Oh wow, Suddenly I'm reminded of Spore. I don't know if anyone reached the time of Spore. Genetic survival game is a turn-based strategy game combined with simulation and roguelike elements. Shape your own species of animals based on real genetics. Keep your species alive against all odds, such as predators, climate change, and spreading sickness. You mean we can like create stag kitties like this? They're all like... I am super reminded of Spore. Very interesting. Huh. I see my cousin already has this game. Oh, they also did The Wandering Village. Oh, and it's 2016. So it's a pretty old game. I never heard about it. Thank you. I believe Little Witch in the Woods is something I already have wishlisted. Yes, it's on my wishlist. This is on Game Pass, but it's still in early access, so I haven't touched it yet. But just it's just so adorable. I really want to try this, but maybe if there's a demo or something. It's on Game Pass, so when it's fully released, I'd like to try it out. Because early access tends to burn me out, honestly. Like, my most recent risk with early access was Valheim. And my friends and I had a blast, honestly. We played like hundreds of hours in it. But when it got fully released, it's like, I don't feel like playing anymore. And then V Rising, I tried early access, but I just kind of fell out of it. So, I don't know. I usually wait for like the full release. It's constant A. Did the right thing, but now there's Exactly. It's like if you want to like simulate politics, the reform you did, yeah, now the people are angry. They have enough budget for that to support that law, and you can't please everyone, right? I can just imagine the temptation, as in a video game, of course, to get the easy way out, like bend some rules, or what if you end up being a corrupt leader for the quote-unquote the greater good? Like, decisions like that actually sounds quite interesting. But yes, The Wandering Village, you did mention that. I believe, yeah, it's from the same people as that. It is in my wish list. This is also, I always found it fascinating, the world turtle kind of mythos. You know, huge, epic, but a huge creature with the world on its back, or a city on its back. I always found it a very fascinating concept, but to actually gamify it and have a city builder on top of such a creature, that also caught my interest, which is why I wishlisted it. Anyway, sorry, that again, a huge tangent. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. Going back to Citizen Sleeper, this is a game that was published by the host of LudoNarraCon, and it was such a great experience. It wasn't even like the set pieces and the writing. It wasn't some like big bombastic space opera action kind of stuff. It is just about people trying to make a living on a space station at the edge of interplanetary capitalism, as they pitch it. And but you play as a sleeper, right? You're a machine with a human imprinted consciousness, and yet the game just felt so more human than a lot of the stories we do kind of experience. And yeah, Lost in Cult is making a great boxed set of this, including an art book, a solo tabletop RPG, a vinyl record, Cycles of the Eye, which is it's a solo RPG, so it's a come full circle. Citizen Sleeper was inspired by Blades in the Dark, and Forge in the Dark, and other tabletop RPGs. And one of the biggest touchstones was Blades in the Dark, which is why you got the creator of Blades in the Dark. I found this through his Twitter. Anyway, so it's come full circle. They created a solo tabletop version of it, so it kind of like emulates the game for a solo player. And there are tarot cards which look beautiful. And of course, it can come in a bundle, but of course the price, holy crap. It even comes with dice, so look at that. It's just, I need this. It's like I might save up. It's until July, I believe, to back it. But that is like absolutely beautiful box set. The art is so great, and it was a great game, I must say. Um. Oh, let's see more. You also have to oppress minorities. Yeah, I cannot imagine, Vanua. Honestly, like, I cannot imagine the weight of the responsibility just trying to be a good leader in such difficult times. It's so like you get to play around in a video game, but you get to test things out in the video game, push things, experiment, see what works in the video game, the simulation. But in real life, man, it's like you know, the decent world leaders out there, like, much respect to them, like being on the front lines of all of that, especially in difficult times such as ours. It's really something. Anyway, yes, Citizen Sleeper, absolutely beautiful. The art reminds me of an RPG I also really like, which is called Lancer. We really aren't just chatting, right? Not the Lancer car. Okay, Mitsubishi Lancer. Of course, that's the first thing that comes up. Lancer, tabletop RPG. Okay. If you like the art in Citizen Sleeper, you might want to look at the webcomic Kill 6 Billion Demons. I have not read it myself, but my friend is a huge fan of it. Kill 6 Billion Demons, and the artist worked on, it's still ongoing, and the artist worked on Lancer. Like, amazing. This RPG Lancer, it's an interesting hybrid where the pilot level's shenanigans are powered by the apocalypse based. So on pilot side of things, it's more moves, narrative, like no grids, no measuring of distances, not much number crunching. And the mech side of things, however, is like ultra crunchy. Like on the opposite side of the spectrum, it's patterned after Dungeons and Dragons 4E, which is known for its tactical grid combat, or if you want to say Pathfinder. So the mech combat is super grid heavy. You're measuring distances, you're measuring your actions, you're trying to maximize the use of your mech, balancing out your heat, your power expenditure, your abilities. Like, there's so much to take in on the mech side. But on paper, it might seem clunky and convoluted, but we find that Lancer's able to channel this, that mecha experience. Both, if you can have the lens of like mecha from anime, or like modern laser style from Mech Warrior Battletech on the Western side, to overgeneralize things. And it's able to capture both. Like, we have some people on our table, half of us are more from the, Western Battletech, heavy, you're walking tanks essentially, and, it's dark, it's gritty and everything. Well, of course, anime can be like that. But the point is, like, the other side, the other half of the table, they grew up more on Gundam, which of course has it's very heavy. Gundam can be very heavy, but, agile mecha, twisting and flying around in space, firing their beam weapons, super, like dancing like ballerinas. You can also have that kind of experience, and the pilot level on the narrative side kind of meshes it all together. So a game that I've been wanting to see as well is Lancer Tactics. I believe they are releasing a video game set in the Lancer universe. I've not heard much about it, but obviously it's not one of the exhibitors on LudoNarraCon. But that's something to look out for as well. Oh, Japanese Game Fest hosted by Komodo. Wait, this is also Golden Week. It's Golden Week? Huh. Okay. August 25 is Armored Core 6. Silent Hill 2's coming out. Oh, okay. I did not know there was also something else going on. I totally forgot it's a Golden Week. Is it Golden Week? Or did they forget to put that on? Sorry, back to LudoNarraCon. Which talk are they on now? Okay, they're still on Fireside Chat with Scott Chen. Let's tune in later when the Southeast Asian game developers come out. Let's see the other exhibitors. Immortality was such a memorable stream. And I really have to thank the programmer for visiting us. Connor Carson on Online Alias joined us on Immortality. It's basically an interactive movie where you play as a film editor trying to uncover the mystery of what happened to this starlet. And it is so well made. It felt so authentic, and you know, the story, it was dealt with some heavy issues, some real issues that a lot of film industries from different countries experience. But Immortality was a really great experience, and I think I was very happy being able to share my experience with Immortality, and it was an overlap indeed of my filmmaker side and me as a lover of video games and narratives. So Immortality is also something I highly recommend if you want to play film editor. Citizen Sleeper, of course, amazing. Another exhibitor's Case of the Golden Idol. This came up because someone recommended this to me. It's on my wish list, and there's a demo actually. I might install it now. But Case of the Golden Idol came up because someone said, if you like Case of the Obra Dinn, right? You will like Golden Idol. So I played a bit of Obra Dinn. I wanted to save it for stream, so I didn't finish it. But Obra Dinn was also so well done. Coffee Talk Episode 2, the full version is on Game Pass. So I'm not sure if I'll play the demo today, but I may as well install it because why not? Oh, again, Citizen Sleeper, so good. Mid-Autumn, never heard of it. Pale Beyond, you can install the demo. Fisher did recommend this as well. Beacon Pines, I already said, like, I highly recommend that. Tales, the Backbone Preludes, that is familiar. Road Warden, we've been playing it every Thursday. I'm actually not sure if I will continue streaming it. But I'll think about it. So, what's coming soon for the exhibitors? This looks like a Nickelodeon thing. I think it is patterned after the 90s. Tamarindo's Freaking Diner. Third Eye Open. Okay, Stray Gods. Goodbye Volcano High. That is recommended. We're gonna install the demo. Have you finished the Pale Beyond, Fisher? Death Trick, the Double Blend. This looks interesting because there's a camera on it and it's a photographer kind of thing. I'm not sure. Underground Blossom. Obviously, I should like click the game to check it out, right? Slay the Princess. Oh, we already played the demo, but we played the first demo. And it was so good. I don't know if I want to play it again. We'll try new things. We'll try new things. What Invincible is something I've been wanting to, like, this is on my list. They have a demo. We're 18 gigabytes for the demo. Okay. Hopefully you don't kill the stream. Sucker for Love. The thing is, should I play the first Sucker of Love first, or is it not connected? Is it standalone? The Invincible is based on the book? There is a book? Oh. Have not read it. Demon School, I think, was also recommended to us. Kitsune and Demon School. Okay, the demo at least is not connected. I can try that out. Mask of the Rose seems like a very... what is this, like the Victorian era or something? Kitsune, they have a demo. And I believe Demon School was also... was Demon School recommended? This art looks pretty amazing. Harmony, I want to click that. Let's check the art. I'm lured in by the cover art. Did I install the demo of Volcano High already? The fate of humanity is at stake. It always is. Use your gift of clairvoyance to see into the future. and stop an apocalypse that threatens the balance between your world and the deities. Wait, don't nod? Life is Strange? This is from Don't Nod. Download the demo. I'm a huge fan of the Life is Strange series. Okay, is Volcano High downloading? This is recommended by Matthew, I believe. Okay, we got a lot of stuff downloading. Sucker for Love Kitsune. I doubt we'll be able to like play all of this. But of course, I want to start with Stray Gods. Then maybe the Invincible once it goes through. Coffee Talk, I might just like stream the full game actually. I mean, I will, but I just don't know when we'll be able to get to that point. So maybe I could just cancel this for now. Because... oh, let's just download it. Goodbye Volcano High is downloaded. Cool. Harmony, I've not been following the progress of Don't Nod as a developer. So this caught me by surprise. I didn't know they had another game in the works called Harmony. So we're gonna try that out as well. Okay, well that's downloading. Let's jump into... actually, let's check first. Is the talk going on now? Okay, it's still with Scott Chen. So let's try out Stray Gods. I'm so excited because this one's releasing in August. All right. Thank you, Streamlabs, for giving us some lo-fi beats to chill to. Okay. I forget why I ended up backing Stray Gods, but I did. Around the same time as Dreamfall Chapters, another game we were supposed to stream as well. Why did my VR open? Okay. Critical error. Quit Steam VR. Alright, we're starting off with Stray Gods. Let's check some options first. Full screen borderless. Subtitle visibility on for sure. Everything's at max. Already, all the playbills, right? Load game, new game. Yeah, it's weird. It launched my VR. I mean, I'd love to. Imagine a visual novel, but in VR. Welcome to the Stray Gods demo. From our team all across the world, enjoy the show. This game was made on stolen ground. We would like to acknowledge the Wurundjeri and Bunwurrung peoples of the Kulin Nation and the Gadigal people of the Eora Nation. Sovereignty was never ceded. This game was also built on Treaty 6 territory and a traditional meeting ground and home for many indigenous peoples, including Cree, Saulteaux, Nisitapi, Blackfoot, Métis, and Nakota Sioux. Sorry for the pronunciation. I may have mispronounced some of the names, but I like this disclaimer. Content warnings. Stray Gods features some heavy themes and parts may be distressing to some players. The view-related content warning details, which contain spoilers. I will not click spoilers, but be warned, chat. There is alcohol use, violence, death, PTSD, and themes of suicide. Let's begin.
"4 hours. 4 hours in a rented gym that still smells like socks and childhood trauma. And where did it get us? Other than bored? The band wasn't even looking for anything specific. We just wanted change.
Where are the subtitles?
We wanted to see who was out there, if they'd show up. Well, they showed up all right.
You know, I had a dream where this exact thing happened. Except we were on stage. And naked.
We were auditioning.
Not all of us. Okay, it was just me. I was naked. I think this went better.
Okay. It couldn't be worse.
In your dream, was the stage on fire? Because otherwise, I find that hard to believe.
Whoa, can we do that for our next gig?
We are not setting the stage on fire, Brian. Please stop asking. Okay, let's just wrap this up. Kaz, do you need a ride?
Just to Brian's. I'm crashing on his couch until I get a new place.
What? You said it'd be 2 days.
You know you like having me around. Whatever.
Have you heard yourself snore?
Hey, Grace, you okay? I know you've been kind of loose ends since you left college. I was just hoping tonight would cheer you up.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, it's like subtitles are at the top of the screen. I'm not sure why. But immediately it's already "you're the best." I'm okay. Or I'm already noticing. Yeah, of course this is a demo, right? But it would help if there was like. I'm pretty sure this isn't final. All right, I'm just like noticing the lack of ambient room tone. It's so quiet. Like, where's the sound of the auditorium? Whisper. Anyway, but the voice acting, of course, they still have to polish it a bit more. But let's just start it. Romance, you're the best.
You're always looking out for me, Freddie.
Well, that's the deal, right? Best friends to the end.
Right. I just wish it wasn't always so one-sided.
Hey, don't worry about that, really, Grace. You'll get through this.
Music is your life, Freddie. You're the drummer, the lyricist. All of this was your idea. I wish I knew where I fit.
I think you fit. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You coming?
I'm gonna hang out a bit and lock up. I'll see you at home. Like a boat.
Oh, this is our first musical number.
With no sails, not a breeze. I am drifting cold waters, no star to be seen. Is the world too much, or is it just me? Everything I set upon unravels at my feet. Everything I've learned wasted on a girl who doesn't know how to be free. Like a boat lost at sea, with no sails, not a breeze. I am drifting cold waters, no star to be seen. Oh,
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I heard you from outside. My name's Calliope. You have an amazing voice. I hope you know that.
thanks. I'm Grace. Are you here for the audition?
Pretty sure she's a
or-
god. I mean, not our character, Calliope.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Are you sure?
You really want to join our band? You sure you got the right audition?
I'd give anything to join you, Grace.
Whoa.
All right. Well,
with the fire furious, I have burned my tongue. Grief from all the promises, too many dreams unsung. All the steps I didn't take and paths proved untrue. Is there any path through? Like a boat lost at sea, though I'm about to with no sails, not a you breeze. Still have your life ahead. I am drifting cold waters, no star to be seen. All things that lose their way can find it again. There is no inertia in the ocean.
Now this is what I was curious about. How do we make it a good song? Choose your trait. Charming. This is Grace with soul and charisma. She tries to do the right thing and everyone likes her more for it. You can be kick-ass, in your face. This Grace is very punk rock and not afraid to get reckless and aggressive when it's called for. Clever. Sometimes you need to think your way out of a problem, right? This Grace is sneakier, smarter, and witty. Let's be clever. Clever or charming? How will this affect it, I wonder? Well, I don't feel very clever. Charming. Tries to do the right thing. Soul and charisma.
Maybe if I leaned upon my friends, raise the alarm, I'll call for them. Do I have the heart to trust they'll keep me safe from harm?
wow. What was that?
Your song was just so wonderful. I had to finish it with you. I hope that's all right. I also know what it feels like to be lost. To feel as if you have no place to turn. That's why I had to come inside.
You aren't here to audition. What's this mean? We need god powers? Have we met before?
It's really weird. I feel like... Have we met before?
I don't think so, but artists often find
What's
me
interesting is
familiar.
Calliope was
What does that mean?
muse in
It
another
means
game.
I've traveled in many circles.
The Unavowed.
May I ask you why you feel so adrift? You're so young. Surely your life is just beginning.
Is she talking to me? Oh, I would be honest. Symbol for clever. Ah, you're right. Maybe that's an option if you were clever, Fisher. Be honest.
It would sound stupid.
Try me.
Well, I left school because I didn't feel like I belonged there, but I still haven't found my place. What am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? Shouldn't I have figured this out by now?
Those are good questions to ask. I should go.
About the audition. I'm sure everyone will agree you're in, if you want to be, that is.
I hope to see you again, Grace. Perhaps soon.
What a mysterious stray god.
See you then.
All right, Calliope. I wonder if that is like. Of course, it's the demo, so I don't know when exactly this
Now
takes
then.
place.
Close your eyes.
We jump forward then.
You hear that? It's coming from you. When you sing, what emotion does it summon?
I don't know.
You open your eyes, you look into the crowd, and you feel.
Powerful.
The power of music.
Grace, you know that you're lost now. You've been given powers you don't understand. I'm the guy who can help you. All that you hear is at your command.
Wait.
No, it's okay, Freddy. This is all me? What do I do?
Start singing.
Now?
Make your choice.
Why not? Time's a wasting.
Roll with it.
How the hell did you find me? This is the weirdest night I've ever had. And you say I have powers? How could this possibly turn out bad? Am I doing it now?
Brilliant.
I don't
Lost
follow.
little girl.
Are those really actual horns? And this singing is so hard to swallow. Can you hear me, Grace? What's going on?
Went for a kick-ass.
So sorry you had to be here for this. I'm in the dark too as you're hearing this. Like I know that I'm in full control, 'cause the words and the tunes I feel here in my soul. If this is a power, I'm not overthinking it. If this was a drink, I'd be drinking it. But someone is dead and I'm losing my
someone
head.
dies.
Like the goat said, this is my time, time to shine. This is my time, time to shine.
Well, since this is Laura Bailey, I'm pretty sure she got
Nothing
Critical
makes
Role
sense
members
here, and
some
won't
roles.
the carpet be covered in fleece? And you said someone died here. Shouldn't we then just call
Freddy,
the
I need Pan's help.
police?
Freddy, this map is uncharted. Let's hear him out. I know how you feel. Me, I'm just getting started. I wish you could feel this. It's kind of unreal.
Is that gonna be here all the time?
How dare you? You don't know me.
If she has to be, pass me some wine.
Grace, is this how you let strangers speak to me?
Kick-ass.
There's a good chance I could throw the both of you out. Still got no idea what all this is about. But I don't feel like an amateur wannabe. If this is a dream, then it's gonna be my time. Time to shine.
Yes.
This is my time. Time to shine. I don't need either of you.
Is it a good idea to get
Well.
Pan's help?
What happens next?
How about a solo?
Grace, are you sure about
Let
this?
Freddy and Pan sing.
A solo. Do it. We got time.
How about you two in the audience? You can make them sing. So music here is a power. It's not.
What are you doing? That wasn't me.
You sure?
Will you stop screwing
I
around?
enjoyed it.
He should be
Or
avoided.
applauded.
Grace, who's it gonna be? Him or me?
Freddy's amazing. She's the one I trust. And you're treating me like I just got off the bus.
If I'm ever needed, she knows I'm there.
I can't work with this.
Do I need you? It's my time. Time to shine.
Working with me or her?
My time. Time to shine.
Freddy's supposed to be anyone. You can choose neither of them. Choose Pan, choose Freddy. Huh.
Sorry to break it to you, Pan, but I'm not abandoning my best friend.
Yeah, why would I? Oh, okay. I can kind of see where they're going with that now. Huh. Of course, stuff with the sound mixing and everything, but again, it's a demo. They still have what month is it? Like 3 months to like really polish things. But of course, I'm sold on it. I was also really curious how they're going to handle the musical side of things, because you know, for a lot of musicals, they don't really. You know how it is. Like, it's weird. They don't really acknowledge that they're singing or bursting into song, but they do. It's kind of like, we know they're singing. We know it's not normal to like burst into song in the middle of the road and have everyone dance and sing along with you, which is why musicals turn a lot of people off. But I love musicals. And for some people, it doesn't make sense. So I was really wondering, how are they going to fit in music? Or are they just gonna, you know, like a traditional musical where it just is, don't question if it's normal for someone to burst into song in public and why everyone knows how to dance and why everyone knows the choreography. You just kind of have to suspend your disbelief and just take in the song, the emotion, make it. For me, it's more like it's what their inner voice wants to shout, scream, sing, and it's very emotional experience for me, which is why I do love musicals. But here they decided, okay, let's turn the music into a power, have the world actually acknowledge it and put it into the realm of the gods. So as you saw, like Freddy, who I assume in this case is, well, human and your best friend, and she's like, what's going on? Why are you singing? Does that person have horns? What's going on? And you can actually make her sing. So that's also kind of scary, like taking away Freddy's agency and like what are you doing? That wasn't me. So that is, I guess you got to watch yourself as well. Hopefully the behind the scenes relationship building as well, we'll see how that comes into play. But and I hope they polish it around the corner, polish it a bit more, because yeah, 3 months. They got 3 months, unless they delay it. But I mean, I'm already sold. I'm digging it. I am indeed digging it, Fisher. That is good. Obviously, like, I don't really have the best ear when it comes to music. I don't know if it's just me, but for me, like, some of the, of course, like, who am I to speak, right? But to me, as a lay person who just like enjoyed the demo, for me, like, some of the singing kind of felt flat for me. But as this is just a unique thing that I've never experienced before. You know, timed stuff and I realize now that, okay, they decided, compared to before, very long time ago, the first demo, I think they didn't go with traits. It was more, you choose the next line of the song. I feel it's been a long time, it's been years. So I think now, to help you decide in the moment, it's more, how do you want to play Grace? And I wonder how that's going to be like in the long term, because there are only like 3 ways to play her according to this. It's, you want to be charming, kick-ass, or cunning. But in that scene, choosing between them, it felt like I was going back and forth, and I wasn't sure whether I was leaning towards Freddy or not. But it was clearer. I wasn't that confused as to how Grace would act. So I think it was right. Like, because you want musicals as an emotional experience. Like, sometimes you don't even really memorize or listen to the lyrics, right? The music just takes you. Like, you don't even have to understand what's being said in the musical sometimes. Like, if you don't understand the language, like, it's like watching an opera and just in a foreign language and just understanding on an instinctual level what is going on in the scene. So I think it was a pretty cool decision to go with the rough, you know, do you want to be charming? Do you want to be kick-ass? Or do you want to be clever? And you kind of have this general idea of how you want to shift the song around. And I'm not a composer or a songwriter or anything, but I actually wonder how difficult it is to create branching songs. I guess, of course, there are rules to stick by to make sure that each choice fits. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can handle that easily as a musician. But, as a player, it's like, cool, we're building a song. So I like it. I like where they're going with it. It just felt, I just didn't realize, yeah, they're releasing this year already. How's the full game gonna be like? How many song numbers are we gonna get? Is it just gonna be like a stage musical that's maybe only 2 hours? How many songs can they really put in? Will there how about the day-to-day life? Not every encounter needs to be a song, right? What's the ratio? What's the balance of that? So I'm excited to find out, and I will definitely be streaming Stray Gods when it releases in August. Awesome. Cool. So we're gonna change gears now. This download is queued. So, I wanted to try the Invincible, but that's not yet done downloading because I turned off downloading while playing, apparently. So what is free now is... what is downloaded is Kitsune, Goodbye Volcano High. These two were recommended by Matthew. Kitsune and Goodbye Volcano High. Volcano High reminded me of Night in the Woods. I'd like to try this out. But Harmony, which is from Don't Nod, I want to check this out. And the art style, I like it. It's very familiar. It's very similar to some... I don't know. I'm pretty sure I saw the artist somewhere before. But yeah, the next game from Don't Nod, I'm surprised. So Harmony, The Fall of Reverie. From the makers of Life is Strange. This game contains sensitive themes pertaining to family relationships. I did not read that. Have a great time. Cool. The Fall of Reverie. Okay, we got set autoplay speed. What kind of game is this? I never heard about it. But I'm getting like Longest Journey vibes here. It's like the real world, but with punctuated by sci-fi tech. Such a familiar artist. Laszlo. It's like a DC animated film. Yeah, it's very pretty. I don't even know what's going on, but it's pretty. Welcome back, Polly. Okay. Turning home. What in the urban fantasy? Okay, this is the gameplay. So it's Don't Nod's first foray into just a point and click visual novel. What is this? Everything looks the same, but it feels so different. I dropped my bag in my old room. It's been 10 years since I moved out of this place. 5 since the last time I managed to come back for holidays. I'm surprised. It's a Don't Nod game and it's not voiced. Well, it is a pre-release. When's the release date? I don't know. When is the release date? And is it supposed to be voiced or not? Oh, the release date's June 8th, 2023. So I guess it's Don't Nod trying something new. Like for this would be a real test of their writing abilities, because their writing has to carry the game, right? As a visual novel. Of course, the art, it's pretty. We know that already. But is it fun to read and experience? Because with their previous efforts with Life is Strange, of course, you have a game. You get to walk around a 3D environment. You get cutscenes and fully voiced acting and motion capture. Like, how are they going to deliver that here? I guess through the animated sequences. That is really nice. Okay. So, in typical Don't Nod fashion, it's about someone returning home. When I was young, this island felt so small. Now I'm realizing I was wrong about that. It's not small. It's just that I was growing up. I had my own ideas. Needed some time. Away. Alone. So we have a codex. Athena is the oldest inhabited city in the Mediterranean Sea. It is now one of the most technologically advanced city-states in southern Europe. Located at the crossroads of many influential civilizations, Athena was always destined for greatness. Thanks to monoconcern, and despite concern from bulky citizens, the island has been ushered into the 21st century, with safer streets, new buildings, cheaper access to technology, and lower taxes. Athena is now a trailblazer among European capitals. Okay, melting pot. Polly wanted a cracker, yeah. Back then, it felt like all the space here was meant for other, more important people. And by people, I mean my mother, Ursula. She's always been so purposeful, so dedicated, so focused. She casts a long shadow. Okay, semi 3D, and it's a 3D environment. The Naiads. Now I find myself stepping back into the place where we lived together for so many years. The Naiads. A big residence, open to all, filled with artists and creatives. This really does remind me of Longest Journey. The Naiads. Built in 1924 on a former Oxion site, the Naiads was once Alma's only public school. With a structure loosely based on Oxion architecture, the Naiads was also meant to highlight Athena's cultural heritage. One of Alma's... Actually, this is the first Don't Nod game with, like, I think they're completely made up stuff, right? Completely made up sci-fi stuff. It's not really set in the quote-unquote real world with the real timeline. It's 21st century real world. One of Alma's thriving gathering places, the Naiads was forced to shut down in the 80s when city council fell into financial ruin. It remained empty for a decade until a successful local poetess and other community members managed to buy it back from the city. They transformed it into a multi-unit building, welcoming all kinds of artists. Sounds like my kind of place. Would be nice to stay at a place like this for a while. You know, other creatives inspiring others. The backbone of Alma, the surrounding neighborhood. At least, it was. With Ursula gone missing, the place feels empty now. Almost abandoned. Oh, so our mother is missing. Inciting event. I decide to go straight to my mother's room. To the heart of the problem. Everything looks familiar and everything feels strange. I hear a sound and some instinct freezes me in place. Nobody's home. The noise emerges from somewhere inside my mother's room. A heartbeat and a gentle pearl-like rattling. A soothing sound. A call. A name, whispered, chanted. I feel compelled to open the door and... Yup, animated sequences. French animation studios are really good, I must say. If this is a French animation studio, don't not being French. What? What? Suddenly we're in another world? So it's like a Stark and Arcadia thing. It really is like The Longest Journey. Nexus. Where am I? The world around me, I've never seen anything like it. An endless panorama, a limitless horizon. My head spins. And there, looking at me like I'm an old friend, is a girl. She seems surprised, as if my presence was a shock to her.
Oh, didn't see you there.
Oh, there we go, voice. We're not voiced, because inner thoughts.
Take your time, Sprout. It's not every day you wake up in a new dimension.
Okay, I'm sorry. I keep comparing it to The Longest Journey, but I love The Longest Journey. And this, at least on the surface, initial impression, very similar concepts.
There you go. You'll get the hang of it in no time.
I forgot to read my text. You can go previous. Cool. Okay, cool. That's the log. My ears are ringing, head swimming. I feel like I'm in the strangest dream ever. But I take a breath and focus. Who is this person? She puts down the game console she was playing with and rushes over to me.
So, I guess we've got a lot to discuss.
Are those emojis really popping over her head?
Who are you?
That's us!
I'm Polly.
Okay, we do have a voice. Wait, no. Huh? Oh wait, this is someone else? I'm confused.
Actually, you're Harmony for us over here.
Oh, okay, we're Harmony. She seems to be looking at my clothes and... What happened? Why am I dressed like a priestess? Breathe. I need to breathe.
I'm Bliss. This world is Reverie. And it's in big trouble.
Bliss is the incarnation of primal dreams in childhood. She embodies... Is it she? What are her pronouns? She, her. An eternally innocent child, Bliss is one of the oldest aspirations. So many proper nouns being thrown at us already. Born from the earliest dreams of humankind, Bliss, with a capital B, always needs more. More love, more laughter, more comfort, and more security. She despises any form of hierarchy and has barely contributed to Reverie's development. Her fears can sometimes overwhelm her and cause disasters, like the huge earthquake that divided Reverie's realms. Okay, we are in Reverie.
What?
Both my world and yours are on the brink of collapse.
Just like Life is Strange.
Not pillaged and plundered by an invading army or something cool like that. No,
sorry,
this
not just like Longest
ugly.
Journey.
Bad news. Collapsing from within, you know?
Wait, slow down, please. I was just in my mother's room and I picked up this necklace and...
See this?
The girl points to an object floating in the middle of the platform. And oh, it sort of looks like a heart, wreathed in blue flames. It's radiating a powerful surge of emotions. How do I know this?
Don't look at it for too long, Sprout. It'll bum you out.
Incredible.
And yet, it's fragile. More than it has ever been.
I take a few steps toward it. Waves of comforting warmth and aching cold wash over me. Sensations of solitude and togetherness, emptiness and excess. I'm on the verge of tears, gripped by a sense of helpless sorrow beyond my control.
I know who you are. And I know you have to touch the heart of reverie.
The heart. Reverie is an intangible realm where ideas and concepts become real. Our home, independent of time and space. Oh. Reverie has always been, but its existence is tenuous and depends on brittle with a capital B. Without brittle's physicality, dreams would shatter and hopes would wither. All of reverie gravitates around the heart with a capital H, a pulsating orb made of the texture of dreams. It's all very conceptual at this point. Our relationships with brittle is symbiotic. Our lives are connected.
Touch it! Touch it and see the future!
I thought we weren't supposed to look at it too long. Okay, we'll touch it. I comply. My fingers seem to go right through the surface. It's neither cold nor hot. Softly rough, so it's like extremes. Everything. I feel a slight shock, almost imperceptible.
What the...
You're connected to reverie now. You'll be able to travel between our world and yours.
This is all too much, too fast.
What do you mean, travel? I have so many questions.
Is this where where our mom got lost? So, like Ni no Kuni.
Looks like you're searching for your mother. This'll point you in the right direction. Introducing the Augural, an amazing tool you can use to strategize and plan out the future.
I need that. I need a planner.
How do I use it?
The girl takes a sip of a drink and a few seconds to reply. Is this simply theatrics, or is she figuring out the best way to explain?
See for yourself, Sprout.
Welcome to Harmony. This tutorial will give you all the knowledge you need to explore the story. We have the gift of foresight, right? Story nodes. The future is visible to you in the form of interconnected nodes. Each node contains a fragment of story that you can choose to unveil. Close the tutorial and use mouse 1 on the first node to select it. It's like Beacon Pines. What is this? Where am I? First steps. Story nodes. When a node is selected, information about its fragment of story appears to the right of your screen. Use this information to plan your journey through the story. Close this tutorial and use mouse 1 again on the node to see the fragment it contains. What happened? What the hell just happened?
The Augural allows you to see the future. That's this board, you know? Before today, time was linear for you. From now on, well, it dances to your tune.
It's incredible. How? How come I can do that?
It's in our blood.
I'm an aspiration. Me and my friends need a heart to exist. But our heart is weak.
So many proper nouns. Aspirations with a capital A. The aspirations are incarnations of humanity's yearnings, desires, and intelligence. We immortal beings have watched humankind from afar, only able to intervene through dreams and inspiration. We exist in this world. Though we may be few, we are united. From time to time, we choose a new heart, capital H, a leader, a guide, and occasionally a despot. Our voices travel to Brittle, where we shape destinies. It has been so since the dawn of humanity, and will always be so. So what happens to human agency?
And You're special, Sprout. You can help us. You can save us all.
This is all so sudden, and what is going on? Bliss attempts to smile, but it looks forced. Perhaps because I look so confused. For a moment, the words mean nothing to me. But why me? And why was the necklace in my mother's room? Could this augural be the key to finding my mother?
Let's start with something easy. Truth or dare?
Truth? Oh, dare. Is she serious? The light in her eyes tells me so. She is serious. Oh, okay, we finally have branchings. The question mark symbol means that only one of the next two nodes can be played. The other will be blocked forever. Whoa, it's so heavy. Forever. Hold up. Let me just continue the download of the Invincible. I think I need some truth. Don't know where this is going, but talking seems less risky. Or a dare. None of this is real, so let's just go with the flow, right? You know, let's just roll with it. Dare. I'm feeling adventurous today. Lock it in forever. I wonder how you can play this game with some kind of immortal child, but I accept.
Dare.
Dare. Show me the cutest picture of you.
What?
Cutest? I guess I can do that.
Bliss smiles. Just like that, I'm back home. I walk through the rooms and point to a picture. It's me, age 6, dressed for the first day of school. Don't ask me about the costume.
OMG, Harmony, you're the cutest!
So you can see through me? Everywhere I look, I see a good memory. Is the demo just jumping around, or is this really how the game begins? Laszlo letting me play in the diving board while Ursula looked on in horror. Watching Nora drawing peacefully while Laszlo cooked. A few times Ursula let me have friends over for my birthday. Laszlo and Ursula cooking Nora's favorite meal while I finished my homework. I can't shake the strange feeling that I'm overseeing the future, learning the shape of my own path.
You're a natural. Look at you traveling between Brittle and Reverie like it's nothing.
Brittle is the material world where humankind lives. Humanity's actions produce egregore, the liquid vital to our existence. Brittle is the world of matter, time, dimensions, and gravity. However, despite its limits, Brittle is also a land of movement and energy. Guided by the right hand, it can produce great things. We can visit it, but we can't be seen there. So I guess this codex is from the perspective of Bliss. So it's just like they're just shoving all this world building at you already, shoving all the proper nouns and like trying to get you up to speed. Like, you gotta save the world, it's collapsing, trust me, here are all the proper nouns. It's a bit sudden.
Isn't it dangerous, seeing the future?
Bathing in what's to come or what's happened before. is always dangerous.
Melancholy is a powerful emotion. And this place is...
When my dad left, Laszlo entered my life and carried me through the change. Carried all of us. And he brought along his granddaughter, Nora. She brought a rush of fresh, new energy. She electrified the place. We were an odd family. Piecemeal, improvised, but whole. My family.
What just happened?
You made a choice. What rippled forward from it was unique and new. Take your time to understand what all this implies. New powers can take a bit of getting used to, you know? You just need to focus. Stay in the present.
The memories felt more real.
You asked, right? Isn't it dangerous to blah blah and all that? Well, duh. Yeah, of course it's dangerous to live in a time that's not yours. Simple fact. And that's why you need to focus. Feet on the ground, eyes ahead, deep breath, and look into the future.
Look into the future. Hidden future. Polly can catch a glimpse of the future with a capital F, but entire parts of it sometimes remain hidden from her. Nodes with a eyes closed symbol will hide all the nodes behind them. Hidden nodes cannot be interacted with. They conceal all information about the fragment they contain. You will need to progress through the augural until you reach this node to reveal it and see beyond it. On the augural, use scroll wheel to zoom in and out. Use right click to move the camera. Very well. So we can't go past beyond that because we don't have foresight into that. So all we have left is this. A new face. I can feel someone else coming. Damn, this is weird. I'm so lost. Okay, we gotta save the universe. Found a necklace. Let's roll with it. I open my eyes again. The two paths have merged into one.
Go on, what do you see? What do you feel?
I sense a new being. A new force. It's getting closer.
That, I believe, would be me.
Power with a capital P. A tall silhouette comes into focus before my eyes, surrounded by electric blue fish dancing in the air. I knew Bliss was tiny, but now she looks positively minuscule.
I am power. An aspiration like our minuscule Bliss over there.
Power. Hehehe. I always remember Chainsaw Man power. The mighty aspiration of willpower, leadership, and strength protects Reverie at all costs. The mighty sovereign yearns for structure, and conquest is among Reverie's most influential aspirations. Power has helped create lands in Reverie's infinity, building bridges and boundaries over its endless ebb of ideas. He values action over words and prides himself on being the most trustworthy of the aspirations. From the very beginning, he has fought the void surrounding dreams to expand Reverie's domain, and he has fought back many nightmares to protect it. He reads my mind too. I'm going to have to work harder to keep them out of my head.
No offense, Bliss.
None taken. I'd prefer the term fun-sized.
A little laugh slips out of me. Suddenly, this whole situation feels absurdly mundane, as though I've always been a part of this.
You must be Harmony.
So my mom probably was an augury? Harmony. What a name. Am I one of them? Harmony. As the link between Reverie and Brittle, this Oracle, capital O, is chosen to walk a special path. Each age, a single harmony is born, bringing hope of change to our realm. So it's pretty much like the balance in the longest journey. Harmony is tasked with maintaining a balance between the two worlds. They ensure that egregore flows to Reverie and helps us aspirations extend our influence over Brittle, infusing more dreams into humans' minds. Maintaining this cycle is of the utmost, I always thought it as utmost importance, but utmost importance?
You have seen how weak our heart is. It won't last long.
Why? Are people not dreaming anymore?
Great changes would come to pass. You might even call them cataclysmic.
The ground beneath me suddenly feels shaky, unstable.
But what can I do? I'm just looking for my mother. I didn't ask for any of this.
You now know that chance does not exist. The futures laid out before you will force your hand. They will require you to make choices. Choices that are ruthless, difficult, even painful.
This is just a prologue.
Choose wisely, follow your objective, and your diligence will be rewarded with a valuable resource.
Knew I forgot something.
Resource?
There's this energy called egregor, right?
Egregor.
It's basically how we exist in your world. It kind of tastes like, you know that blue soda?
Pepsi Blue?
Egregor is rare and powerful. It is not to be drunk.
Well, just trying to explain it to me.
Some choices you make will generate egregor and bind us together. Use it wisely.
Egregor is the texture of dreams, an energy that flows freely between worlds. At the very beginning were the four elements. Still and separate, they needed egregor to come together and merge. This luminous substance holds an infinite amount of possibilities. It is both everything and nothing at the same time. Invisible to the human eye, egregor requires you to see past what is, and to see what could be. But be warned, egregor is a powerful elixir that is lethal in large quantities. It's also abstract.
What? What are you expecting from me?
The aspirations meet my doubts with a knowing look. I don't like that they can see my thoughts, read my intentions.
You got it. I can tell because your mind's gone all hard. Difficult to hear.
It looks like I'm getting better at pushing them away from what's in my head.
We have much more to tell you, but a good leader knows what to reveal and what to leave unsaid. For now, of course.
So our mother has been Harmony this whole time, but some evil force trapped her somewhere, took her away to destroy the worlds. So our mom left us a necklace in case of that happening, and now we are the new Harmony, I'm guessing. The two aspirations look at each other. Something is shared in their glance. An emotion, a memory. But I don't know what it is. I'll need to find out by myself.
The key is your mother, Harmony.
Okay, speaking of the mother.
Her disappearance must be linked with what happened here.
A pause. They glance at each other.
Some of our number are lost, scattered.
But we work better if we're a team.
How many of them are there?
But that's for later. Right now, the priority is your mother.
Exactly.
We must find her. Or else...
Your heart will get weaker?
The look in their eyes tell me I'm right.
Find your mother. Explore the futures.
I nod. The view from up here is stunning. So the Nexus, a place that belongs to all of us and where our heart beats, pumping life into dreams. The Nexus is neutral ground where we aspirations gather to discuss important matters. The heart of reverie was once kept in the chosen aspiration sanctuary, sparking much tension among us. Truth and Bond, capital T, capital B, work to create this neutral space to hold the heart and come together. Since sanctuaries are private and only open to those their owner allows inside. Huh? Okay. Neutral ground. Got it. My head feels heavy. So much has been dropped on me. So much. I need to close my eyes. Yeah, this is like... They just throw everything at you. They throw the book at you. But it's easy enough to follow. It's just... alphabet soup. A new objective node has been revealed. Objective nodes are marked by a ray of light shining from their center. Try to reach them to progress through the story. So just basically choose your own, not really a choose your own adventure thing, it's just choose the branch of the story in the visual novel. Use tab to open the notifications panel and see the new objectives node. Notifications. Oh. A long road ahead. Bliss. That's as far as you can see, Sprout. You'll need to give one of us egregore to get there. Okay. So we have one bliss crystal. We need one power conditions. Have one power crystal or have a bliss crystal. So to collect that, we have to go down here. Let's gain a bliss crystal. Support Nora or warn Nora. So for context, we go kind of home. This is releasing this year already, so this is pretty much the game. Oh. An awakening. And back on Earth, was all of that real? I can tell right away that I'm not in reverie anymore. The sun over Athena is hot and dry. I stretch out my arms, feeling the muscles there resisting. A minute. I just need a minute to think this through. I came here to find my mother. Discovered a necklace that transported me far away. The necklace. A key to reverie forged by a human with the help of an aspiration. This seemingly innocuous trinket acts as a portal between brittle and reverie. Some artifacts, such as this necklace, hold a piece of reverie within their material confines. Few exist, and fewer are those able to wield their potential. Nevertheless, these artifacts always find their way to the right person. Really? Destiny? And I'm now able to instantly travel between worlds and talk to gods?
Is that it?
That wasn't a dream. All my studies into the human mind, all my research, I've never heard of anything like this. It wasn't a seizure or hallucination. This is all the legends and tales my mother wrote about in her poetry. All the stories she told me as a kid. An invisible world opened up in front of me with the augural. I need to act. I need to embrace this. Crystals. These two nodes are blocked by a barrier. Barriers block access to certain nodes until they are removed. It seems crystals are required to unlock either of these two nodes. The power and bliss symbols show that you need a bliss or a power crystal to progress through the story. Crystals can be gained as you progress through the augural. So here are the crystals you seek. Do you see the crystal symbols and on the upper part of these two nodes? Yes, I do. Progress through the augural and play one of them to gain a crystal and break the corresponding barrier. Crystals can materialize in different forms depending on which aspiration they are bound to. Very well. I'll use the bathroom really quick and let's see how actual gameplay is like, if there is any. BRB. Like, I'm still willing to give this game a chance. I'm just hoping, like, in the full release, or as you play some more, you are eased in better in the story. I felt like it is just a bit too sudden, and it's like, it's just all concepts they just throw at you and just roll with it. I guess if they wanted to, I guess that's the intention, because even Polly is like, I'm confused. It's all so much. But I just need to find my mother, so I'm gonna stick with it. Kind of home, at last a familiar face. I walk back inside. My head still swirling with words, names, predictions. And then, Nora. I can hear her footsteps outside the room. Knowing her, she's about to barge in. I rub my eyes and run my hands through my hair, trying to wake from reverie.
Polly?
I can feel tears in my eyes, a sweet taste in my mouth, static electricity grazing my shoulders and arms.
Polly! You're here!
Hi.
Nora! Come here!
She crosses the room and we hug. It's the first human contact I've had in months. She feels so good, so warm and familiar. Nora is born June 9, 2010, studied economics with a minor in arts. Her grandfather, Laszlo Kasar, is her guardian and has raised her since her parents relinquished custody. Failed first several years of college, approached the fashion school on the continent for their international class, legal name changed at age 18, seeing a speech therapist, contacted for monoconcern health experiments. So is that the big bad corpo? And monoconcern, I'm guessing, wants to harness egregore and thus take control of reverie. That's my prediction of what the story is like. Like monoconcern, one concern. Power. Egregore.
How are you?
Good! I mean, fine, considering what's going on.
It's okay. We'll find her. I know we will.
So much has happened.
Tell me.
Hold on, I need some coffee. It's keeping my brain from rotting.
She drinks coffee now. She's definitely older. A young woman. Hey Izzy, how's it going? We're just playing some game demos from LudoNarraCon. Heavenly Delusion? Bizarre in a good way? Or what did I just watch? Kind of way. Yeah, we've already played the Stray Gods demo, and now we're playing the Reverie demo. It's a lot of proper nouns being thrown at us. It's pretty crazy so far. Bizarre, I would say. Not really bizarre, it's just, I don't know. Waiting for it to get interesting. In the kitchen, Nora makes us both coffee and launches into, well, about 8 different stories at once, all tangled together. Sounds like me. She hasn't changed, always carrying an entire world of plots and characters and charming adventures with her. A Nora-verse of energy.
And yeah, Grandpa's gone through all 5 stages of grief, though for a while I thought he was stuck on denial.
I smile as she hands over a huge mug filled to the brim with caffeine.
Nothing beats a really cheap, super strong coffee.
So this game just really reminds me so much of The Longest Journey. All the concepts. Probably the same story. If the Corpo here turns out to be the big bad Corpo trying to harness the other world's power. This is where a powerful limited resource exists. Typically in these stories, the big bad Corpo is trying to monopolize it. So they're probably strapping people into dream machines to create egregore and perhaps get rid of the auguries who are trying to limit, I don't know, just throwing my ideas out there. Good, interesting, bizarre for Heavenly Delusion. Got it. I think it was one of the stuff you suggested this season.
Can she see you?
Oh, no. No, you're fine. Just don't start talking to yourself. Weirds people out.
I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I'm talking so much. Can't believe it's the first time you've been back in years.
Codex, Polly, that's us. March 18, 1998. Graduated with a degree in programming. Moved abroad to work in biotech as a data analyst. Daughter of Ursula Beauclair and Marco Ricci. Raised by Miss Beauclair. Seldom returns to Athena since leaving 8 years ago. Nothing of interest to report. Is this mono... Yeah, it is the mono... It's the Corpo. It's the Corpo's Codex. What's going on? Anyway.
Yeah, it's... you know...
I haven't been following the development of Don't Nod stuff, but it feels like they built the environments. They were probably trying to go for a Life is Strange thing, but realized they probably didn't have the resources or something. And they turned it into a visual novel. Because you already have the 3D environments.
Oh, I know. Things were difficult with Ursula.
It doesn't feel good to admit my mother always showed more love and affection to Nora than to me. I'm not jealous. Nora deserves love, but it's hard to stop thinking about the reasons behind it. Was I harder to love?
But she'd been different lately. We had a fight before she went missing.
Ursula was upset with you?
Nora's always got along well with my mother. I can't remember the last time they fought.
Have you heard about all the job openings at MK?
Ah, yes, there we go. Enter the Don't Nod, Life is Strange, Big Bad Corpo element. Monoconcern started as a humble piping company in the early 20th century. 1 century later, it has grown from a water supply company to become the biggest company on Athena. Monoconcern now specializes in new technologies and offers a wide array of services. Trivids, drone deliveries, Medicaid, and much more. Or if it's stylized like that, Medicat-id. Job opportunities abound in a variety of areas, providing roughly half of Athena's population with a steady income and the promise of a brighter future. All red flags. Are they making this game super predictable to subvert your expectations? Nora wants to join MK. A few months ago, she was telling me how intrusive and problematic they were.
The city's getting more expensive by the minute, and the pay's good, and it's interesting work, I guess.
And obviously our mother is against MK because they're encroaching upon the other world, and her mother, who used to be Harmony or was working with Harmony, and MK is trying to exploit the egregore. Haha! I have already guessed the story, chat.
Did I mention the pay? Because, Paul, we're barely getting by here. And there's this school I'd like to go to, a rather expensive school, but Ursula felt I was betraying myself, and we had a fight, and I had to sleep at a friend's place for a couple of days.
That bad?
I just needed some space, some air.
The shiver of static electricity is back, through my fingers, up my back. The necklace feels lighter around my throat.
I know MK isn't perfect, but I can't live here forever. No way I can move out without a job.
MK isn't perfect, but it's not a sentence I thought I'd hear from Nora's mouth.
What do you think?
As I think about how to answer, I feel the weight of the decision. This is the kind of choice Bliss was talking about. Do we get to decide? Like, if you can see the future, why can't we... Bliss. This is what she wants to hear. Support, not judgment. Or power. She doesn't want to hear this, but it is for her own good. So typical Life is Strange choice. Do you want to support your... the friend who's... you know, having hard times and has to join the big bad corpo? Or do you tell her, no, stay away from the big bad corpo? It's always a problem in these games. What would be interesting? To support Nora against a bliss crystal. It cuts this path off forever. Can we not preview it? If we can see the future, can we not see snippets of what we'd rather? I guess this is the snippets that we have. You will just gain bliss or power. I guess. Let's support Nora. I understand how difficult it can be, and sometimes the monolithic corporation is not... I was gonna say, they're not always bad. Thank you for dropping in, Zen. Thank you for the lurk. Take care. Let's support Nora. This is a different choice from Life is Strange, because the way Life is Strange True Colors worked out, they ease you into the story, they let you know more about the world and its problems, they got you closer to some of the cast, crews, and members, and then they hit you with now you know our problem and now you know our situation. Help me decide if I should sign that contract or not. But here it's just like, I don't know anything about MK. You just said to me, oh, they're bad news. But it's just stereotyping against big bad corpos in a story. And it's like, that's all I have to go on. So again, this game just like throws you into it, shoves a million proper nouns down your throat. Easy enough to follow, but everything is so conceptual, abstract. I'm not invested in anything right now, and I don't think I had the proper knowledge I needed to understand whether she should go for the big fat paycheck or not. It's as if it's letting us assume that working for a bigger paycheck at a big company is less moral than, I don't know, living an artist's life in this commune of sorts. I don't know. Thank you for that care package, Zen. So yeah, I have no context aside from my own prejudice and how we're used to stories of the big bad corpo is the worst choice. Like, be free, follow your heart. Do you really want to follow your heart? But how can you follow your heart if you can't get into the school you want because you're poor and you need money? You know, needs. What are your needs first? Is it selling out? Is it giving up your soul? Can you not maintain your soul while maintaining an entry-level job in this monocorp thing? I have no idea. How are they bad? They shoved so many proper nouns here. They should have given me a dossier of how this company super bad. Your mom hates them. That's all we have to go on. As I open my mouth, I can feel Bliss's sparkling energy at my side.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I can feel it.
These auguries with a capital A.
But what if I'm just telling her what she wants to hear, so I don't make her feel bad? To avoid saying something uncomfortable?
Everybody wants support for their accomplishments or their mistakes.
To a certain extent. The words lift a weight off me. Bliss is right. It's not my place to pass judgment, is it? I smile at Nora.
Money, responsibility, a chance for a fresh start. Maybe you should take it.
Seems like everyone hates MK except the people who work there. So maybe I'm missing something. And if I took a job there, I'd find out what.
Well, yeah, see, you put it that way, you'll find out what. Of course, read the contract. Can you... are they going to trap you forever in indentured servitude? Read the fine print. That's all we have to go on. Actually, we had a very positive view initially, impression, because it's because of this corporation that was able to, I guess, revitalize this island according to the codex. Athena. You know, crossroads of many influential civilizations. And thanks to the Monoconcern, it already sounds like a big bad villain name for a corporation, honestly. Monoconcern. And despite concern from bulky citizens, what concerns? So, they modernized the island, and maybe that's supposed to be a bad thing. Safer streets, new buildings, cheaper access to technology, lower taxes, and it's now a trailblazer among European capitals. So, what was the cost, I guess, is the question. And we're supposed to assume that since it's a big bad corpo, they did terrible things to this island, and therefore modernization is bad. Or something. So you're gonna find out, Nora. Find out for us what is truly going on at this company.
It's been hard. Laszlo and Ursula have always helped me out, but I want my own home now, my own life.
I smile, projecting warm affection and reassurance.
Oh, my goodness. I need another hug.
And it's a difficult choice to make. It is. You know, something that you're not sure if your heart or soul can really be into it, but you need to do it. Like, most people have to go through that, and it's a luxury to be able to choose and say, I don't want to work for that corporation, I'll just be an artist. You know, that's a luxury that most people don't have. Solstice might be getting a DLC or something soon. They were saying something about a new adventure on their Twitter. Oh, that's good to hear. So maybe when it's released, I get to play the super duper complete edition of Solstice. I nod and smile. She jumps forward into my arms.
I missed you so much. You're always so supportive, so calm, so sure of yourself.
Aww, I'd like to think I'm like that also in real life. Nora can't see my face. She's missing the clouds of doubt passing before my eyes. Me? Sure of myself. That's probably the energy I've learned to give off. Inside me, though. Inside, my world is upside down.
This feels good.
I totally relate to Polly right now.
It does.
Nora squeezes harder.
I'm sorry I didn't visit.
I squeeze back.
I was busy and I wanted to keep everything from here at a distance. A plant like me, well, it needs water and sunshine and distance from its parents.
Fisher, keep at it. You can do it. Or come back with stronger abilities. Or you got this, Fisher. You know, in typical Dark Souls-like fashions, you're gonna master the fight, and the thrill of winning will be all the more worth it. You know, if As long as you're having fun, of course. I know it's frustrating, Fisher, but if you enjoy the challenge, it's all good. Keep at it with Grandmaster difficulty. Much as you love Bayonetta, storytelling has never been remotely interesting. Well, yeah. Like in a school, seeing all the flashy cutscenes and whatever world they're trying to build, but of course I played Bayonetta more, of course, for the action. I wasn't really there for the story, but it'll be good to have a nice story, and you did say good things about Solstice. Which reminds me though, have you tried the Cereza game yet? Maybe that will be the better storytelling side of things. Plant like me, what is this? Nora lets out a laugh. It's round and booming. That's the laugh I remember. Then she releases me. We're both recharged, both at peace.
Come on. I guess we should find Laszlo.
I could do with a drink.
Maybe passing out and forgetting about the necklace and those two weird... I stop the thought before it expands beyond my control. Family first. Because that's why I'm here, isn't it? Family. You just collected your first crystal. See, this was all of a sudden, boom! You have powers. Like, compared to how they eased us in before in Life is Strange, where, okay, typical high school day life, la la la, here are some of your acquaintances, your friends, and then, oh no! Chloe's about to get murdered! And then your power activates. But you kind of have a sense of your place in the world. This one is just, you're instantly thrown into this role as harmony with a capital H. Non-hack and slash Bayonetta, I see. Especially since, you know, we're not... I mean, the story is fun, sure, but can it really help sustain like an independent, like indie-like game as the Cereza game? Maybe. I don't have it myself yet because there's so many things to catch up on. But we collected our first crystal, and crystals collected during a chapter are not kept when you move to the next one. Okay. So we have to use one. The barrier has fallen. You can now reach the objective node. So basically we're locking ourselves out of paths here. We can no longer experience it. And we only have one crystal, so only option is the Sanctuary of Bliss. Let the pajama party begin. This sounds like my friend. Nora needs to hear the truth, to be honest with her. What truth? I don't know anything about this monocorp. But I do like the art style. Bliss's unbreakable egg. When I return to my senses, I'm no longer an Athena. There's a warm blanket around my body, a soft whisper in my ear, and then a playful voice. Anonymous, thank you so much for that tip. You help keep this channel going. Would not be here without all of your support. Thank you so much.
Finally! There you are! What you did back there, that was nice of you. Real nice.
Really, Bliss? The desert wind fans my hair out in front of my face. It's surprisingly sweet, almost invigorating. The aspiration beside me points to a building in the distance. Faint electronic music seems to radiate from the colorful walls.
Your place?
That's us in this world. So, if you play The Longest Journey, think Stark in Arcadia. And us being the one able to travel between worlds and restore balance with a capital B. It's essentially The Longest Journey.
My crib. Yeah!
Bliss's unbreakable egg. It's the world of Bliss. Lies under a protective shell. Only in this untouched space can she retain her innocence and joy. Or so she says. The egg first appeared within the void of the first ages of reverie. A shelter from the storm of raw nightmares of old. Bliss was born there from the first dreams of Hearth. With the help of the first Oracle, with a capital O, Bliss expanded the egg significantly since then, adding more and more gadgets inside and protected devices outside. So this world is very conceptual and abstract and volatile, it seems. Inside, it's warm. This one, Fisher, this one really reminds me of Exocolonist now. Inside, it's warmer. Cozy but loud, blaring with chimes and chip tunes and peppy, high-energy music.
Pull up a beanbag. Drink?
Is this what you do all day, Bliss? Just live in blissful ignorance as an aspiration for people? Watch anime all day? I think that's what Bliss does. That's it. Live in blissful ignorance. She even has a Princess Leia Funko, and like I think that's like Vish supposed to be a superhero or something.
Do you drink? Or eat?
Do I need to? Nah. Do I want to? Course. Tasty's tasty.
I have to stay focused. Every time I look around me, this world seems completely implausible.
Are you real? Or...
Us lot, aspirations. We're the proof that you lot, humans, exist.
The proof we exist?
Yeah. You exist, so we exist. And if we exist, then...
Humans exist.
And that concludes our segment on philosophy. Try not to think about it too much. I don't.
What's that term in filmmaking and writing? It's just like when time travel stuff happens or some super complex plot point, usually very convoluted and not logical or doesn't really make sense. They always have a character tell you, the audience and the protagonist, don't think about it too hard. As if that helps. That's reassuring somehow. Even the gods of this place don't know how it works.
Listen, you just need to see the Augural as a board game.
And what I appreciate about Bliss, she's trying to, you know, use relatable terms with us. Like, think of it like a board game.
You've got your resources, your goals, your supporting characters. It's just a game. Chillax, enjoy, have fun with it.
I mean, if you put it that way, okay, so meta. Chillax. No, she's deflecting.
Earlier, you said that this was serious. There could be consequences.
Sure, but I don't like the word consequences. Too many vowels.
Blissful ignorance.
Don't much like vowel either.
Is everything a game to you?
No, not everything.
The aspirations mood shifts immediately. The room feels a little darker, a little less cheery.
The future isn't. The future is important, vital. And the future, our future, is in your hands.
I think her codex entry says she doesn't do anything. She doesn't really contribute anything to Reverie, the world she's in.
The Augural.
Aspirations have been around since the dawn of humankind. We've guided you, and we've been guided by you.
And a lot of us in real life, we would welcome some bliss in our lives, which is why her room is like this. You know, just head empty, but full of fun stuff, and just relaxing in a beanbag, and just no problems out there, but it's easily shattered, which is why she lives in an egg. How much more metaphoric can they get?
We're connected.
More than connected. You exist because we exist. And the other way round as well. If we die, you die. And I don't want to die. No siree.
There's a break. A silence filled by the sounds of Bliss's sanctuary. Enough for Bliss to wordlessly express that she's talked enough.
Fine. I'll explore the future.
Yeah, and have fun with it. I'll be around, listening, chiming in. Unless I'm in the middle of a game, of course.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
She really doesn't do anything. Which is why this is so representative of what happens if you're just aspiring for bliss. Once outside, I paused for a moment, watching an immovable sun casting its light onto the bunker. And it hits me. Aspirations aren't good or bad, noble or evil. They are what they are, all of them. Representations of the fallible, malleable human psyche. Should I join forces with bliss, power, another aspiration? It's up for me to decide. I didn't get much to decide because we locked out our path with power. So we're going with mono aspirations here. Much like the big bad corpo called Mono Concern. Oh my god. I swear, if I already predicted the whole story, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Hey Tego, thanks for these recommendations. This is Reverie. I just showed it. We already played the Stray Gods. The demo was pretty fun. And I'm excited for the full game. Imagine a playable musical. Ugh. It is so good. And now, this is the second demo we're at. This is Reverie from Don't Nod. I did not know Don't Nod was making a visual novel. But here it is. Demo's not yet over, but I'm not totally sold on it yet. I don't know. It's a lot of proper nouns and predictable story beats. And well, if this is supposed to be a visual novel, yeah, no gameplay except for like choose the path. I don't know if it gets any more than this. Anyway, my head is buzzing with thoughts. Now what? Now what indeed? Oh, and there's a whole log of what we went through. And there's like icons? What are these icons for? Well, let's go here. Long road ahead. Well, right now, it's not what I'm used to from Don't Nod, of course. So I guess they're trying their hand at the urban fantasy mixed with sci-fi kind of thing, and it's all I'm getting is The Longest Journey again. If you ever played The Longest Journey, it's like Stark and Arcadia all over again. You're the linchpin which will restore balance to these two worlds. One can't exist with the other, but a big bad corpo in the quote-unquote real world, in this case Brittle, is probably trying to harness the dream energy, hence Dreamfall, The Longest Journey, to power their products and sell and gamify it and sell it to commodify it and sell the Arcadia experience to people. Because anything, this world, Reverie, is controlled by human dreams and aspirations and emotions from what I can gather from the world building. But they throw all of this at you in the first minute and suddenly you're like harmony with a capital H, and it's just barely any time to get settled. And I guess if that's what they wanted, sure, you feel like a lost, you're a fish out of water, all that. You're just searching for your missing mother. But then now they're like, oh, big bad corpo. Do I support my friend who needs more money and should work for that corpo or not? But it's like we have nothing on them aside from the fact that, aside from our own prejudice against literary monolithic corporations who represent a lot of big bad corpos in real life, and how working for them is supposed to be morally questionable or worse, like you're selling your soul and your standards and principles because you're gonna join up with some company who pays more. But they already make us make a decision whether we should support our friend in it or not, and we know nothing about this corporation aside from the fact that they're big and they modernize an island. I guess they're bad. So I don't know. It's just now, where are we? We're just choosing branching paths, and I don't know. But is it a Mikey game? I don't know what that entails. But The Longest Journey was what helped get me back into point-and-click adventure games. I think it is one of the first point-and-click adventure games I played as a kid, because I was too young to really understand or appreciate, point-and-click games. But Longest Journey just absorbed me in the world, and I became the biggest fan, and I was following it forever. And I haven't even touched Dreamfall chapters yet because I wanted it to be completed first. I even backed it on. It is my first ever Kickstarter that I backed, which was Dreamfall Chapters, the sequel to Dreamfall: The Longest Journey. I even enjoyed Dreamfall: The Longest Journey, and I was just so hyped with a lot of the story beats there. But yeah, this is just. I thought I don't know. Again, it's too early to tell. This is a demo. Maybe it's gonna grow on me, but so far it is beat for beat The Longest Journey with April Ryan. Hell, we're even in not an art school, but we are in an artist commune, and we get whisked away and told that the balance is off. You, April Ryan, must restore balance. Yeah, so that's what we're going for here. And my prediction here is the Big Bad Corpo, much like, what's the Big Bad Corpo in The Longest Journey? They're exploiting Reverie, so yeah. I hope I'm proven wrong. Whatever's brewing here, it's big. Bigger than my mother disappearing. And they're just telling us, like, this is a serious situation with a capital S. We have a serious calamity with a capital C. So please help us. By the way, here are codex entries explaining the rest of what auguries are and how this realm came to be. I stepped closer to the heart of Reverie. They forgot to capitalize heart H. I'm not joking. They also capitalized heart because this thing is the heart of, with capital H, of Reverie, and something is sapping the egregore, or it's the magical energy that they don't have proper rules for. It's weak. The heart is getting weaker.
Hey, you still here?
Yeah, sorry, Bliss. I'm just trying to think about a lot of things. But I like the art style of this game. I turn around. Bliss is standing right in front of me.
Didn't mean to scare you. Sorry.
There's more to it than she's ready to share. I can sense it.
This is a lot.
You've been saying that for the past hour. This is a lot. This is confusing. This is so much. Oh no, I need to think. This is a lot.
Are you real? Is any of this real? Or am I having some sort of waking nightmare?
This is something like, well, it's all happening so fast.
First, thanks. Nightmare indeed.
Nightmares also have a capital N, and then they affect this world somehow. Like, Bliss was born from the first dreams at the hearth or something. I think hearth is supposed to be capitalized as well. And there's Oracle with a capital O, and I don't know.
Second, it's very real, Sprout.
And they keep hammering it in our head that you're not dreaming, this is real, there's a calamity, you're special. Bring balance, please.
I just need a minute.
It's okay. Really.
At least Bliss is easing us into it. If you chose more to support Power, which is a big dude, Power, not Chainsaw Man Power, Power here, he probably is like, he's not gonna cushion it. He's just gonna say, this is real. This is what's happening. This is the truth. I'm not gonna be nice about, I'm not gonna, sugarcoat anything.
We're really impressed by everything you've done so far. Soon, you'll be able to see even further on the Augural.
How far ahead?
Depends on your choices, on who you side with, on what happens.
And they fall into the trap here of telling us, don't think about it too much. What is in their dialogue? Don't think about the rules too much. Think of it like a game. That's what they told us in dialogue. She's uncomfortable.
I can tell you don't exactly trust me. Even if I can't read your mind anymore.
Let's all be honest here.
You mentioned my mother. As soon as I stepped into all this, you knew. And you wanted me to find her. What's going on with her? Do you know Ursula?
Ursula, that's how you pronounce it. There's a large portion of old school TLJ fandom that really maintains a headcanon that April Ryan is either queer, trans, or both. Having animations for the characters really helps to add a level of production value that isn't normally seen in most visual novels. Oh yeah, for sure. I do like how they are animated, even if it's just a few a few animations which they recycle. I like this style rather than just like static pictures. Like, you know how PNG tubers, you know, bring to life their avatars. Can aspirations breathe? Because if so, Bliss just took the biggest gulp of air ever.
Ursula was here before. In your shoes. In this place.
Okay,
wearing this necklace.
Hold it. This is why our mother told us these stories as a kid. Because she was Harmony before us. And Big Bad Corpo probably kidnapped her to shift Harmony in favor of the Big Bad Corpo. But as a failsafe, she left the necklace for us to pick up where she left off.
And she tried to do everything you've been doing today, and...
She failed.
She wasn't the right person. Why? I can't tell you directly.
For every mystery solved, 2 secrets are added.
Whatever happened, it broke us. It almost ruined Reverie. And we forgot. Our minds, our bodies were twisted and erased.
Huh. I turn away from bliss. A minute. I just need a minute. That's what you said an hour ago. Today's been a string of stolen minutes, wild concepts, shocking discoveries.
We need your help. And you need ours. There's an aspiration called truth. They know a lot. I mean, of course.
Of course.
If you could find a way to save them, it would mean the world to us.
And something, probably the Big Bad Corpo, is killing off these quote-unquote deities.
I know it's unfair to ask you to go out there without any more information.
It'll be okay. I understand the stakes. And I'll do my best.
Either I missed it or I don't understand the stakes. So you're saying this whole thing will collapse. Why and how? Okay, maybe. That's what they said. There's a disaster. A lot of us are missing. The heart's getting weaker. If the heart collapses, Reverie collapses. And without Reverie, Brittle collapses and the world ends or something. And we have to read the future through the augury to choose the right path and live those experiences, I guess. I don't know. Make it to the second stage, all my stims are there, die at the first combo. Oof, that sounds like a really difficult encounter, Fisher. Is this an optional boss? I give her a tentative smile. I need to get back to Nora, meet with Laszlo, search for my mother and this truth. No time to lose. Actually, bringing that up, Matthew, I did not know that the fandom maintained the headcanon that queer, trans, or both. That like never occurred to me as a kid, but I think it was formative, very formative for me. I really identified with April. She remains today one of the how do I say this? One of the closest fictional characters to my heart. In terms of like all these video game protagonists and all that. And I think ever since then, I've been creating characters or thinking along the lines of very similarly to how April Ryan would act in a way. I think that she was a big inspiration for my RPG characters moving forward. Zoe Castillo. I also enjoyed Zoe in Dreamfall chapters because they changed protagonists. Not gonna spoil what happens in Dreamfall chapters, but I also liked Zoe Castillo and the setting as well. It is a breath of fresh air, and a lot of people didn't like Dreamfall Longest Journey, but I did. It was their attempt at making a more, you control the protagonist in a 3D world. That was what they were trying to do, right? Not just point and click. And I enjoyed it for the most part. And how it connected back into The Longest Journey. And of course, with what April did and everything, it just made it so much more alive. I really enjoyed it. So Dreamfall chapters, I've been postponing it for the longest time, but that is something I'll be eventually streaming here. But man, it's all coming back to me. Yeah, Longest Journey, which is why I had hopes for this, but I will try this. I will try it, and hopefully it grows on us eventually. Select a pass node to display and overview its content. And for progression, the game is saved automatically after each node played. You can still restart a chapter from the start as long as it has not been completed. Oh, okay. You can just do over. Huh. So it's really just choose the story you like. Is there a right or wrong answer? Or just like, did you like your option? No, go back. Oh well, end of chapter. This is the act overview. It appears when reaching the end of a chapter. An act is composed of several chapters, each having its own objectives. Oh. The act overview is a simplified vision of all the chapters composing an act. This is the objective you have just completed by helping Nora make a decision about her future. It is now part of your ongoing journey towards the main pivot points of the story, the outcomes. An outcome represents the conclusion of great events of the future. They are unlocked by the crystals you collect throughout the chapters. At the end of a chapter, all the crystals you have collected are automatically transferred to the outcomes. Unlocking an outcome generally requires a large number of crystals. At the end of an act, you will have to pick an outcome. On the augural, you can press semicolon at any time to access the act overview. Do not hesitate to check it regularly and see your progress towards the outcome you are aiming for. Close the tutorial and use mouse 1 on this node to start the next chapter. Wait, how long is this demo? Familiar face, foreign emotion. Laszlo's expecting me and maybe more than anyone else. Consequences, you reveal 2 nodes. The eye symbol means that the node will trigger a revelation. Revelations unveil nodes still invisible to Polly on the augural. See the links extending from the icon? They point to the nodes that will be revealed. So it's like they looked at their story paths, their branches, and they decided, let's make a game out of this story path. See the links extending from the icon? They point to the nodes that will be revealed. Sure. So with the gift of foresight, we'll be able to kind of push towards the direction we prefer. But this is a pretty long demo. I look up at the sky, the clouds floating by, obscuring the newly revealed stars. Familiar but unknowable. Beautiful but ever-changing.
I came out here for like 2 hours last week.
Codex, Siemas Creek. Unfortunately, Alma's only public beach has been closed since the 90s. Because of the toxic water that is dumped into our sea, swimming on this side of the island is strictly forbidden. Since the Green Hills Agreement of 2026, LudoNarraCon has been hard at work to rid our coasts of pollution. It is confident that it will be able to clear our beaches by the end of the decade. A brand new water park near Siemas Creek will create new job opportunities. Construction on the park should be completed just as our shores are reopened to the public. And this is the mono concern that the Codex is telling us. And yet our mother was so vehemently against them, probably because they do have experiments that involve tipping the balance from reverie to brittle. Like tipping the balance from Arcadia to Stark in The Longest Journey.
I believe it.
They suck you in, don't they? Especially when the sea is calm and you can see them reflected down there.
Not only are they animated, they're also lit differently in the scenes, depending on their environment, which I appreciate as well. I look over at her, neck craned upwards, a half smile on her lips. She seems calmer. I'm glad.
All right. Time to rip off the bandage. Let's go see Laszlo.
I'll be at your side.
I know you will.
She lowers her gaze from the heavens to look me in the eye.
You haven't seen him the last few days? Full on denial. It's killing me to see him like this.
Sounds rough. But we'll find a way. Right? Even if we have to outdrink him with his own imported beers.
That wins me another smile, clearer this time.
They are so expensive. And I'm broke, just so you know.
We walk through the streets of our childhood, laughter bouncing off the old familiar walls. We chat as we go. We're sad that one store closed, amazed that another has managed to stay open. We laugh, a godsend considering the circumstances. But the further we walk, the worse the flickers get. Bond's Estuary. This is another augury. What happens to my physical form when I travel to this world? Images of other places, impossible places, reverie. Birds flutter about my head, facing in and out of reality, and a kindly voice calls my name. And then he's there, in front of me.
Greetings. Oh, did I startle you?
So this is Bond.
Where am I? Who are you? Another aspiration?
Exactly. I'm Bond. My siblings keep forgetting about me. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Why do they forget about you? The kindest of all the aspirations, really. Bond is the connection between all things and strength in numbers. So he is the Force. Selfishness is a foreign concept to Bond. He lives through the eyes and feelings of others. Bond was once a multitude, but resigned himself to becoming a single being for the convenience of the other aspirations. This is mainly because he needs them to exist and forge the connections on which he thrives. Communication between the aspirations has greatly improved thanks to Bond, and he introduced the concepts of equality and inclusivity to dreams. Okay.
No. I guess I'm getting used to it. I feel at home, somehow.
Naturally. My path is one of community, friendship, and empathy. My mangrove forest is a place of warmth and safety.
I hope so, because the mangrove forests I've been in are not comfortable. The once vibrant, thriving jungle has been quiet for a few cycles now. There, wrapped in shadows, swarms of life forms live and multiply. Bond knows each and every soul and secret that dwells within this boundless marsh, and he cares for them all. His mind swims through their energy, breathing new lives each day. Although this cosmos has lost much of its vital energy, Bond kindly watches over it like a shepherd, welcoming vagrant dreams as well. Bonebreaker, welcome in! Getting some loot, I see. No problem. Please roll a d20. If you roll a 20, you get something from the shiny deck. Also notice your breakers. There we go. Bonebreaker A5. Oops. No D, sorry. It's just roll 20. Alright. Let's see what you got. So adding more to your scholarly satchel. I remember you have right now you have a crimson red painted eye, recently doused rat droppings, which supposedly make good coffee, and you found a cobweb minotaur corpse, which you investigated. And you are hoping to uncover the mysteries of this crimson red painted eye, which seems to haunt you with visions, and as if the eye has been keeping an eye on you. Oh. I dropped the deck. Please roll 4, and I'll roll the other 4. Alright, and I'll complete it. We have a 1 and a 3. This also makes sense. I did mention how this Minotaur corpse the Minotaurs seem to have traveled from the heart of the forest. You see tracks leading from the heart of the forest, where it collapsed here, covered in cobwebs, with no visible signs of wounds. However, following these tracks into the heart of the forest, you almost trip upon, and your nose turns up at this, a sword hilt. Just a sword hilt. The blade has been broken off, and it looks too small for the Minotaur that you just saw. Do Minotaurs even use swords? You didn't find any weapons upon it, and you didn't find any wounds, but this sword hilt also looks quite old, buried in the soil, its blade broken and missing, and it smells terrible. It's hard to tell what it smells like, but it is very acrid and, you know, as if it's burning your nostrils. But covering it up does help dull the smell, but it is a kind of smell that sticks with you. And on it is a light layer of some strange secretion. But do with it what you will, you would cover a foul-smelling sword hilt. Adding it here. And now, you enter the heart of the Wilderland. What will we find? Perhaps you will bump into one of our other community members, Vanwa especially, who is also currently exploring the heart of the wilderness. We will still need to come up with names and everything. You know, I was brainstorming on ideas of what to do for a stream, and I was thinking, you know, what if I try collaborative world building sessions with some people we know in our circles, in our community. It's like, why not? We'll try it out at some point. Would be a shame to put all these ideas, have these ideas all for nothing. A Bonebreaker. Please roll a 4. Let's find what you... Let's discover what you find in the wilderness. That is a 2 and a 1. Now, following the footsteps, the canopy of the canopies of the trees blocking out any sunlight, you are now immersed in almost complete darkness. Well, no, it's very dim. The sounds of the animals hushed and muted by the undergrowth, and you come upon... Okay. Let's see something about truth-revealing fairy harp. This is an interesting item. Alright. Now, similar to what happened to Vanua... Oh! Now, depends on the kind of fairy. You hear, actually, like, once in the darkness, it seems like you may have lost your way. There is no path to speak of. The vines actually seem alive, as if they were trying to throw you off. But in the distance, you feel a warmth of music slowly, emanating from deeper inside the woods in a particular direction. And it calls to you, reassuring your safety through these dark woods. It is said that the heart of the woods is a very mysterious and dangerous place, and a lot of people who venture inside never come back out. In fact, as you look behind you, it seems like the path has completely changed. You no longer see the Minotaur corpse, you no longer see where you came from, or the footprints. And in fact, a torch is needed just to navigate, and these vines look like they're trying to nip at your heels and grab you and pull you into the darkness. But this music seems to be keeping things at bay and opening a path for you, almost leading you somewhere. And as you near this source of the music, all you see is a harp. It is carefully wrapped by the vines, not torn or twisted or chaotic. It is as if it is a decor on this harp. And this harp seems to you, it is human-sized, actually. And it is before you. And the strings seem to be getting plucked by an invisible presence. You may try to use it, and when you do... Oh, the eye. When the eye is in your palm, it seems like it doesn't want to look at the harp. Now you can tell it wasn't just your imagination. This eye is carefully rotating away from this harp. This very fey-like harp, wrapped in vines, beautified by flowers. So, the truth-revealing portion, you feel that it does not want to see, the eye does not want to see, and it does not want to be seen. And so, when you push the eye closer to this harp, a wave of music washes over you, and darkness comes upon you. Cliffhanger! You find a truth-revealing fairy harp. What is the truth with this eye? We will have to consider what that is. I have some ideas as to what the truth may be, and it involves the heart of the forest. There is a reason. A truth revealed is that this eye does not want to be seen or see this harp and whatever owns this harp. And this harp has been the one that is guiding you through the heart of the forest. And you can also feel the presence of another, as if the forest is also shifting, trying to lead two fates. into a collision course. Hint, hint, that's Vanua, who's also in the heart of the forest with you. So we'll see if there's any card that eventually overlaps with you two. But that's where we are right now. So it wasn't just your imagination. The eye is, you could tell, if the eye could sweat, it is sweating. But you're being led deeper into the forest. So thank you for those redemptions, Bonebreaker. It is nice doing that. Of course, feel free to please add your own details. Change up some stuff if you weren't happy with it. I'm not the only one writing these little prompts. They are just a springboard for us to just come up with cool stuff. Divine or Eldritch, but then you remembered the floating eyeballs or watchers from D&D, so you were thinking that could be an eye of an infant watcher or something like that. Oh. This could work, but also what I was roughly thinking about. I'm of course noting, hope you don't mind, I am putting as a note as well, character notes. These are notes from you. I'm trying to put that as well, because you put effort into coming up with these things. I want to be able to remember it. And of course, who knows, like it could feed into something else. Like this is giving me an idea of how to like flesh out what this eye is, or if it belonged to something else. But the Watchers, however, what was their purpose in D&D? Like, were they keeping watch over a place as a preventive measure? Oh, okay, don't know. We can come up with our own Watcher lore. But yeah, what do these eyes belong to? Ah, okay. Okay, I have an idea. We'll see what happens. The cards, of course, will dictate our path. But of course, the story remains written by us. Thank you for the suggestion, Bonebreaker. And thank you again for the redeems. Getting back to Reverie, I believe the game's called. We just met Bond. It's a pretty long demo. But Bond was just saying that his path is one of community, friendship, and empathy. And the mangrove is a place of warmth and safety.
I am an excellent host. The journey before you, Harmony, is one with many roads and even more destinations.
Sure.
I am here to guide you towards those that lead to understanding, not conflict.
I know this won't be as simple as that, unfortunately.
Oh, you mean your mother? I know you will find a way to see eye to eye with her.
Coincidentally, eyes. Fat chance, but sure. Let's pretend that's even remotely possible.
I don't wish to keep you. Before you go, I have but one piece of advice. Remain mindful of others. Then your journey may be one of discovery, not destruction.
Okay. Laszlo's bar. It's under the train. Pretty cool. Before I can reply, yeah, it is in the heart of the woods, right? That guy. Well, it is a mangrove forest, but close enough. That might be inspiration for us moving forward. We can take inspiration from everywhere. That's what I love about art and creativity in general. Yes, for sure. Ah, you're talking about the lore of the Watcher. Feel free to share. So this is from Faerun? Oh. Servants of the alien Daedric Prince, Hermeus Mora. Watchers are tentacled floating beings with a massive eye centered in its main body. Okay. Molag Bal. Wait, isn't this Elder Scrolls? Yeah, Elder Scrolls lore. Watchers have been under the employ of the Daedric princess, namely Molagbal, Vermina. They are typically only ever spotted within the realm of Apocrypha, unless they've breached Tamriel. This is like Elder Scrolls homebrew. Through unexplained portals or curious conjurers. Not much is known about these strange Daedra, but it is certain that their largest eye is harmful to look upon. It was unsettling, but this one has a small version in your palm. It's very small. It fits into a human eye socket. Unlike other demonic appearing Daedra, watchers like that of Seekers are more aberrant and bizarre. So what's their ability? Deathly gaze. Watchers have many eyes, but the singular gaze from its most massive eye can steal away the soul of mortals. Oh. Some watchers are said to produce beams of energy or even necrotic beams that cause skin to wither and die on impact. So, kind of Beholder-like. Very Beholder-like. But this is like homebrew for... Beholder. This fun, dude. Ideas, interesting ideas. Like, what if the eye was one of the Beholder stocks? Who knows? And why are you being led into the heart of the woods? Not even I know entirely. The cards will shed the light on our path. But before I can reply to this newest aspiration, I blink and I'm back on Athena.
Turns out he wasn't even talking to me. Can you believe it? What an idiot.
So our physical body remains. It's our mind that travels to reverie.
Well, we're here.
She's right. Laszlo's bar. I give her a reassuring nudge and we head to the counter. One of the numerous bars built under tram lines in the early 70s. Run by a colorful bartender for over 20 years, it has earned quite the reputation. Under City Council's Community Enhancement Program, tiny bars such as this one flourished around Athena's tram station. However, they slowly disappeared in the 2010s, and were replaced by larger automated multi-story breweries. This bar is among the last of its kind, importing beverages from neighboring islands and coasts. So again, they're adding to the big corpo is bad. Getting rid of local businesses and taking the personality away from bars and stuff. The place hasn't changed at all, except it's a little messier. A lot messier, in fact. But the rest, the ramshackle seating, the sticky counter, the rumble of the tram line overhead, this place always felt like a second home to me. And there, standing bar...
Polly! You're here. I'm so glad you're finally here.
Yeah? Laszlo. He leaves the counter and comes over. Before I can react, he's grabbed me in a bear hug. My phone jams up into my ribs and I force a smile.
My word, it's good to see you, Polly. You look like a strong breeze would knock you over. Are you eating? Here, look, I've got snacks behind the bar.
Laszlo, born April 13, 1974, former nurse and owner of a well-established bar in Alma. Widower of Alex Natalizia, with whom he had one daughter, Veruca Casar. Met Ursula Beauclair, that's our mom, while on duty at St. James Hospital. Was one of the first community members to join her in renovating the Naiads. Briefly sat on city council in the 90s. Became his granddaughter Nora's legal guardian when Veruca Casar chose not to raise her child. Refused multiple offers from Monoconcern to franchise his bar. Congratulations, Fisher! Well done! Can't wait to get to that boss and also struggle against it. But tenacity, perseverance, and skill has brought you all the way. Good job, Fisher. The Force is with you. Nora rolls her eyes. She wasn't wrong. His smile is too wide. His voice is a bit too loud. Laszlo's a jolly fellow, but this is a bit too jolly for the situation. Why? Probably because they are low on money and he's thinking about selling the bar to the big bad corpo. Distant objective. Several objective nodes have been revealed. It will be impossible to gather the crystals required to complete both objectives. You will have to make a decision. Will you follow Bliss's path or Bond's instead? So you can only really just choose one path. Unless you want to restart over and see the story again, for completionist's sake. But we want to be understanding, so let's use the new crystal with Bond. Ask Nora about Laszlo. Bond says, a family tree is a fragile thing. Be careful how you handle it, Harmony. Bliss is always about, you haven't seen each other in ages. Take it easy. Serious stuff can wait. But no, we're gonna go with understanding here. Laszlo bustles off to grab some unneeded snacks, sending an errant beer bottle skittering across the cobbles.
What's up with him?
He's been like this ever since Ursula disappeared. It's unbearable. He pretends everything's fine, like she's gonna waltz through the door any minute. Whenever I bring it up, he gets angry. So, I stopped. He has his own way of showing his feelings, I guess.
Something's afoot with Laszlo. Something besides Ursula's disappearance. I like this effect though. It's like rippling forward, but I don't know. Not really. Let's just finish the demo. With Laszlo fussing about behind the counter, Nora smiles and goes over to chat with some regulars. There are a few faces I recognize, names bubbling up in the fog of forgotten memory. Laszlo's friends. They look older, shrunken almost. Snippets of conversation drift my way. He's not been the same these last few days. What's wrong with him? I turn my head away. I don't need to hear anymore. They're worried too. I need to do something. Inevitable nodes, okay. You have no choice but to play this type of node when it becomes available. It doesn't feel like I'm really making decisions here. Laszlo's a pro at avoiding serious subjects, no choice but to listen to him for now. Conditions. This node is inevitable. It must be played to unlock other nodes. So that's how they get you. Like, some stuff has to happen, so they'll railroad you into it. It's like we're playing the whiteboard of a Don't Nod game. I try to strike up a conversation with him, but he immediately launches into a discussion of Alma's politics and the price of importing beer. I let him do the talking. It feels good to hear him talk about mundane things.
Did Nora tell you about the storm a while back?
Ooh. I've seen pictures. How bad was it?
Bit of flooding around the island, but the walls held and the roof barely leaked at home. Nora helped board up the bar.
Is this the same world as Life is Strange?
We had a good laugh at all the drowned drones the next day. Spotted some MK folks trying to scoop them up before they floated out to sea.
Competitive drone fishing.
He smiles, and his face relaxes somehow.
The sport where nobody wins.
Okay. If he's too shy to talk in front of Nora, you should give him some privacy. Take him for a walk. Or, helping hand. Laszlo needs support even if you won't admit it. Why don't you show him the way? Sure. This is going to be tough. Laszlo is open and generous, but when it comes to his feelings, not so much. It could be hard to get through to him. I'll wait until he's busy with a customer to talk to Nora.
Okay, here's the plan. We have to get his guard down, or he'll stay like this forever. And that's no good for anyone. So, it's time for some bar work.
What?
Just follow my lead.
I rise and walk behind the bar as confidently as I can. Nora follows close after me.
Come on, move over.
What are you two up to?
Tending bar. Judging from the state of this place, you can use all the help you can get.
Well, the place is looking a little untidy, I suppose. A bit busy, you know?
Looks like a bomb's gone off, Grandpa.
The nerves on this girl.
But he smiles. The banter's enjoyable after all.
I love you too.
The X icon means that their next node will trigger a revocation. It'll block access to other nodes forever. Select a node with a revocation to see the nodes that will be blocked. It's just the same as choosing a... Okay, so we want to collect these stuff, right? So we talk about change. Maybe he can explain what feels so off about Tina. Even if he seems to avoid the place, he may have things to say. He can talk about naiads or talk about change. It revokes Laszlo speaks about Ursula. This one revokes Laszlo speaks about MK. So it's about MK probably. I start to tidy up, grabbing discarded bar rags, empty bottles, and stale-smelling glasses. Nora looks at me, confused. I jerk my head toward a pile of dirty bar mats. She starts cleaning up around the bar. I know she was hoping for another kind of family reunion, but...
Got to admit, it's a little strange.
Mm-hmm.
Being back here, on a Tina.
Laszlo nods, but doesn't look up from the glass he's cleaning.
Funny how a place can change so much while staying the same.
Oh, absolutely.
He's nodding again, but his mind is clearly elsewhere. Every now and again, he glances at Nora, concern in his eyes. Or is it fear? Whatever it is, this isn't like him. He has a lot to say about Athena. Let him talk. He'll talk about the big bad corpo. After a moment of silence, Laszlo places the glass on the counter and cocks his head toward the sky. The light is slowly increasing. The moon's rays are bisected by the tram line above. A breeze flutters his shirt, kicks up dust off the street.
There's change in that wind. Been a long time coming. Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? But you live in a place long enough, you know.
There it is. My opening's right there.
Not ridiculous. Not at all.
Ursula, she was... part of it. Something bigger, something I couldn't see. Scares me a bit, sure.
Scares him? What's going on here?
But you can't hold off change forever.
Laszlo's searching gaze drifts back toward me and softens. All at once, he looks a bit less haggard, less sleepless.
Glad you're back, Polly.
We're going to find her.
We have to. MK's pressuring us. They want the naiads. All.
They want the land, especially.
They don't care about that old building of ours. They want to build a mall or something, I don't know.
Typical big bad corpo in this story. I don't know if I want to go through this again.
And we're running dry. But... well...
He shrugs, signaling the discussion is over, then he zeroes in on his glasses again. It's the same Life is Strange story again. Just with more proper nouns. May the sun return soon. It's been a long day, but there are still some things that need to be said. Night has fallen. The place is almost empty, apart from Laszlo's friends and a phone browsing Nora. A lot of texts. I'm curious, but it's not my place to investigate. At least not now.
It has been a day.
Definitely a day.
Tomorrow's creeping up on us already.
He nods his head at me, but this time it's genuine. There's a faint sparkle in his eyes. His armor isn't gone, but the straps have loosened. It's a start. Success. So, if you wanted to do this, you only had like an option to do one bliss opportunity. Because if you wanted to get through it, you needed a requirement of 2 crystals. I'm not sure how this is... Oh well, it's a different way to get through a visual novel, I guess. Bond says he has learned much today. With the help of others, he may grow stronger than he ever imagined. We decide to stay for a while. Nora for the atmosphere. Need to see if I can pry off the last of Laszlo's armor. Then I get an idea to get him to talk.
Why don't we grab a drink with your friends over there, Laszlo?
He hesitates for a second before grabbing a big bottle from the fridge.
Sure.
We join Laszlo's posse around the far table. Older folks from Atina and abroad. It all feels so... normal. Derogatory jokes at Laszlo's expense, talk of the island and of Alma. MK, the new neighborhood they raised and rebuilt. Someone mentions that Ursula fought their construction for years and it happens.
I need to come clean, folks. Ursula's been gone for a few days. She's disappeared.
Big Bad Corporal murdered her. This is news to the rest of the crew.
I feel responsible. And I'm sorry if... you know... I hurt you.
Around the table, people show their support. Hands are shaken. Promises are made to go out and look for her, ask questions. It's all quite moving. And when things calm down, his eyes meet mine. Is that gratitude?
The truth is, I knew it was coming. That something was coming, at least. Things have felt off for weeks. At home. Here. A feeling in the air. Again, sorry. To all of you. Nora, most of all. Sorry. I just... It's hard. I didn't want anyone else to bear the burden.
Nora smiles gently, strides to the chair next to her grandfather, and leans over. She rests her head on his considerable shoulder. For the first time since I arrived, I see a genuine smile across his face. Consequences of objectives. The objective nodes may generate consequences that impact later chapters of the story. This will give you access to the entire branch of the future and cut you off from others. Keep this in mind when planning your route on the augural. So it really is just playing the flowchart. That's what it is, the word. We're just playing the flowchart of a Don't Nod game. Because of the choices you made when dealing with Laszlo, you made great progress towards an outcome. And there are only like 2 endings for the chapter. An act, I think. Act. And in an act, there are multiple chapters. You have chosen the path laid out before you by an aspiration, but the future might still be in your hands. Might still be in your hands. Outcomes may have greater consequences than objectives. Will you stay on the same path? Or would you rather change the course of the future? What if you fall in between? Because now it feels like I'm playing for crystals rather than being in the moment. I think that's why I feel so off about this game. it feels, I don't really feel like I'm in the moment, like responding as a person, and more like, okay, which crystal do I want to go down which path? I guess the demo is 1 act, but the tyrant spell has bound me. Trusted hands. I knew I could trust Nora and Laszlo to find the lead. A new day dawns. Consciousness returns slowly. And as I open my eyes, they feel like hot marbles rolling in their sockets. Yesterday was more intense than I'd imagined. Reconnecting with Laszlo took an emotional toll I'm not sure either of us was ready for. I checked the clock. Past 10. Late. 5 more minutes won't hurt. But as my eyes close, there's a flicker, and I'm back in reverie. I open them, and I'm at home, in bed. This is becoming intolerable. I wait a few moments to see if the sensation returns, but it leaves me be for now. Time to get up. Oh, you're playing a game instead of being in character. Yeah, maybe I should put more effort into being in character than playing the game. It's just...
Are you sure you saw it in here?
It just kind of takes me out when I see the consequences of my actions on a flowchart. I think that's what's kind of throwing me off. Because, yeah, choosing the, you know, you can still be in character choosing your option, but you're like, oh, but I'm not going to get the crystal I want. It's like, it's fighting with that side of balancing the story, and I'm not sure what the purpose is for it. Rather than, you know, Don't Nod games, they're not exactly the most... There are a lot of invisible, you know, illusions of choice with big outcomes, with a few big outcomes which will happen, but it's a journey. So I appreciate the journey, feeling like I did have a choice and feeling like that naturally led to a certain conclusion. But I'm not sure what they're trying to do, putting you as Harmony, almost, you know, you are literally playing God, a deity, as Harmony, looking into the future to what exactly? To choose the story you like? Is there a win condition here? What's happening? Fisher, all of a sudden really want to be stuck on that former boss again. Was it fun? Is that why, Fisher? You appreciate the challenge? I'm sure there'll be more in the future.
Yes, it was by the sink. I was listening to my podcast.
Researching about the Oxyons, are you?
I'm sure there's a connection between them and Ursula and... Oh! Morning, sleepyhead.
Looks like the two of them have been up for a while. For Laszlo, that's not a surprise. But Nora's usually a night owl. Breakfast is all laid out. Banana crepes, hazelnut and sesame paste, fresh mango, my favorites.
How are you two this awake already?
Already? It's nearly lunch.
Grandpa, tell her!
Tell me what?
No, you do it.
We have a lead! On Ursula.
Then you're like taken out of the scene, and then here are the consequences of your objectives. It's like, what lead? I want to be there asking you about what you know about my mom. The next node's barrier was removed after you reached last chapter's objective. The other is forever inaccessible to you. Like, I don't want to know that. You might not see the consequences of an objective node until much later in the story. Like, don't tell me. Show me. Like, being in the moment and asking about Ursula and getting that lead instead of another, then I'll know that, oh, it's because I didn't choose this thing. Like, but here it's just straight up telling me, oh, you're forever locked out of this branch of the flowchart. It's like, what is that? How is that fun? I don't know. I'm like, I'm just complaining about this game, but I'm not really happy with it so far. I'll just play this chapter, and then I'll see how the reviews are when it comes out. And I just hope it's a good story and that it really grows on you. Because I think it's hard to tell just from one act. But now it's like, it keeps taking me out. It's like, you found the lead in Ursula? Do tell. Oh, wait, no. Flowchart time. Telling me that I cannot choose a certain path because of something I did back then. Is this the weight of clairvoyance? But the thing is, I can just replay a chapter, it said. So what's the consequence? Thank you for the lurk, Bonebreaker. Someone in the crowd. Sorry, one of my favorite songs from La La Land. Someone in the crowd. Such a good... well, I enjoyed it as a musical. And Someone in the Crowd was such an amazing sequence for me. As a movie musical in La La Land. That's my favorite number in the movie. Someone in the Crowd. And it's like, if I choose this, I'm barred forever from sharing secrets. So it's like, what's the intent of it? Do they want us to restart and then collect gems of the color you like to get the outcome you like? But how can you then lose if you can just replay, like go to the act overview and then see like, oh, I need 12 more sparks of joy. So I'm going to keep choosing bliss options to get this outcome. Because, see, naturally, if we were in-game choosing what I wanted in character, we'd be gravitating towards this, Tradition Reborn. That our options are actually leading towards this direction. So, showing me this, I'm not sure how that makes for a compelling narrative. I'm still trying to figure out what they're trying to do with this. It's just like, oh no, I won't get a bliss crystal somewhere. So what crystal do I want now? Let's gain this crystal. But if I stay in character, no, let's stay in character. But if we just stay in character, what's the use of all of this then? Knowing that if I chose this, you're locked out of that. Like, let me just be in the game then. Oh well, anyway. I'm just repeating myself. Sharing secrets. Power says, Laszlo and Nora don't trust themselves enough to spend this time together. Conditions. Laszlo opened up to Nora a bit more. So, because we were able to break down his defenses, we were able to choose this. Because we met that condition. This one, however, Laszlo was right to believe in the kindness of strangers. Which is the one we cannot choose again? We cannot choose this. Because we couldn't get Laszlo to open up to Nora a bit more. Then it makes me feel bad in the moment. Because it's like, oh no. Because I'm seeing it in a flowchart. How it locked us out of a path. And now we don't get a power crystal. And you're forced to choose this. Rather than just keep being in the world and just continuing from there. It takes a few seconds for my mind to adjust to what I just heard. We drank quite a lot last night. It seems that Laszlo's friends were adamant he needed to party hard. Being an adult means you can skip therapy for a good all-night binge. It's been ages since I've been hungover. Alright, just focus.
What's happening? Spill!
Last night, one of my friends reminded me about a girl at the Naiads. She came to meet with Ursula. Several times, in fact.
So she's starting a rebellion.
I asked who she was, and your mother said she was a journalist, interested in publishing some of her poems.
Which is weird. Nobody publishes poetry nowadays.
I have to admit that Ursula hasn't sold a single text in decades. Anyway, I didn't push it. Assumed your mother would tell me the truth when she was ready. But then...
Then she disappeared off the face of the earth.
Anyway,
I mentioned this girl to my regulars. She's not the sort of person you forget easily. So, Jack thought he recognized the description, and this morning...
He dropped this off. Well, show her.
Laszlo grabs something off the counter and hands it to me. A magazine. It's a local publication. Anti-corporate, anti-fascist. Mono-concern seems to be the theme of the issue, unsurprisingly. Okay, big bad corpo, fascist corporation.
Second page, editor's column.
There's a lengthy piece of the inside cover. It skewers MK, their actions on Athena, their checkered history. At the bottom, there's a photo and a single name.
Jade.
Hey, Beyond Good and Evil Jade.
Ooh, that's her. I think she's quite famous around here. Badass type.
Beyond Good and Evil Jade.
Sounds like she's got a new fan.
Jack also told us the printer's address. Might be a good start.
We've got some mutuals in common too. Maybe we could hit them up instead. They'll know how to contact her for sure.
We've got options. That's a good start. Really good start. Causality. The more stuff for the flowchart. Is this layer even necessary? The lock symbol indicates that the node is locked. You need to reach the key that opens it. Seek the key icons on the augural. Select the node you want to play to find its key on the augural. So this is basically a Life is Strange game, except you know the flowchart. Where's the key? So it's the same. You choose this path and you get one outcome. You choose this path, you get this outcome. So what outcome do I want then? Jade's personal issues or Ursula and MK? I think I want to aim for that then. So it's nice having superpowers because we then know which path to choose. Explore the printing room. An underground printing room sounds quite cool. So it's like we're cheating. That's what it feels like. We're cheating. And I think some people will appreciate this kind of gameplay. But I don't like cheating in a narrative game. Her business contacts are more likely to have forwarding addresses and such. I decide to focus on the other lead.
Let's check the printers.
All right. I'll get my keys and we'll head out.
And I guess as Harmony, as someone with superpowers, that is our power. Clairvoyance. That is our mind space. We are seeing that flowchart in real time. And we're making decisions based on that flowchart. So I guess that's the character explanation for it.
Let's go.
So of course, our friends don't know about this, but as Polly/Harmony, this is our superpower. We know. Nice. This is like San Francisco. The place isn't far. It's a ramshackle house that, for all intents and purposes, appears to be abandoned. Still, when we rap on the door, someone opens up. Someone who is most certainly not happy to see us. She looks to be about my age. As soon as Laszlo mentions Jade, she jams a finger to her lips and points to the sky. Several drones hover above the street, searching for something, or just on patrol. So the MK delivery drones, they've been used by Mono concerns since the 2020s and are the future of B2B and B2C. These multi-purpose machines have seamlessly replaced cars and trucks on Athena. With thousands of units in flight daily, drones are now an integral part of life on Athena. An omnipresent sight that buzzes night and day, they help workers with their daily tasks. Their cameras and microphones allow Mono Concern to monitor the well-being of the people of Athena and deliver crucial messages in case of emergency. Go drones! Nora and I nod and stroll a little way down the street. As soon as the drones move on, Laszlo disappears inside.
Any idea what this Jade might have wanted with Ursula?
Is that suspicion I detect?
Come on. It's a little weird, right? A stranger at the Naiads, a journalist of all things, and then my mother disappears.
Was she a plant? Was she there to capture our mother?
If it were anyone else, yeah, sus. But this is Jade. She's got to be the most active activist on the island. Plus, she has, like, moral scruples.
Is it just me, or is Nora starting to sound like Jade's #1 fan?
I got a good feeling about this. About Jade. If we find her, she'll help if she can. I know it.
Laszlo emerges from the house and strides over, a big grin on his face. Be careful about meeting your heroes, Nora. Okay. Superpower activate. Ask about Jade. Laszlo has more information about Jade, or ask about the printing room. Maybe should have paid attention to Nora and Laszlo's relationship when the time was right. So Power is telling me, like, at least from Power's perspective, we made a mistake. Power's telling us, you should have paid attention to Nora and Laszlo's relationship. It will reveal one node. And we can't choose it. And Power tells us why. Sure. So it's like we're funneled in anyway. We are railroaded anyway. Laszlo's back, but he's keeping quiet. He sticks his hand in his pockets, clearly enjoying our impatience.
Come on then, tell us.
The owner said she hadn't seen Jade in a while. Usually pops by every few days, but not anymore. She also said something was a bit off. Jade's fire was gone, or something like that. The mag was everything to her. And then, she stopped caring.
I'm really calling it. They found something. Big Bad Corporation is crossing the line, and they're gonna use Reverie to power their next product.
Truth be told, the owner was more than a little spooked, worried.
And our mother and Jade stumbled upon this big revelation, and they were silenced by the Corpos.
Thought Mono Concern might have caught Jade's scent.
This has got to be tied to Ursula.
I need to get Nora to chill out a bit.
I don't know. It's all just a bunch of stuff happening at the same time right now. No solid links. Could be a coincidence, you know?
Skate Park is where we'll find her if she wants to be found. We should head over there. I'm interested in having a chat with this young woman everyone's so enamored with.
What was it about? What's the connection to Ursula? We're walking through the streets. Laszlo's in front, a smile on his face. Nora and I are behind, trying to keep up with them.
Did the owner know what Jade was working on? Might have something to do with why she was talking to Ursula.
She said, far as she could tell, Jade was on a big MK investigation. Something to do with a public health program? No specifics, though. Jade hadn't delivered the copy.
Nora almost shudders.
Nothing that could go wrong there.
Doesn't sound like anything Ursula would have a hand in.
I can sense something surrounding us, like a warm blanket. It's one of the aspirations trying to reach me. But as I try to focus on it, it disappears. Causality. You've unlocked this node. You can now access it normally. I don't have a choice. Ursula and MK. Laszlo seems to know something about some Ursula's past. This really feels like a flowchart that they couldn't devote enough resources to turning it into a full don't nod, Life is Strange-like game. There's a shared charge between us, unconscious but evident. Each of us is looking over our shoulders more, checking the skies for drones, our surroundings for eavesdroppers. Like a spy, on my own island.
Doesn't surprise me that your mother might be involved in something to do with that bloody company.
Of course the company's the bad guy.
No, me neither. Remember those papers she wrote when I was a kid? MK didn't like those at all.
Ursula was protesting MK.
Not directly. Her work was all about ancient history, historical accounts, Oxyon stuff. MK didn't like any of that. But it was a very different beast back then. Barely a pop.
Why would they not like the indigenous culture?
Either way, she was no fan of Monokonzan, or what it was doing to Atina.
So they did a colonizing under the indigenous people?
Her and Jade teaming up to take them down. Yeah, I can see that.
But without telling us? Your mother is a secretive person, sure, but she would have said something.
I turn to Nora. She looks like she agrees. As if I have a choice. Laszlo's backup plan. It may be risky, but it could work. We lose one power crystal, and we lose one bond crystal. Nodes can also make you lose crystals when you reach them. What if we don't have crystals to lose? Negative? This node will make you lose one bond crystal and one power crystal. So it affects our affinities with the auguries. So we drop down to -1 power. So he doesn't like us? Is that what it is? I guess so, yeah. Like, power hasn't been liking our path. Power keeps telling us you should have paid attention to this or should have broken the reality to them. So I guess that reflects our relationship with the augury power. He does not like how we are choosing. Makes sense. We head to the skate park. The streets are quieter now, with rush hour long since over. A stray dog trots alongside us for a moment, sniffs my hand, and wanders off. Jade is a long shot, but she's her only shot. Besides, Laszlo claims he has a plan.
Alright, out with it then.
I wonder if this Jade is inspired by Beyond Good and Evil Jade, who's also a journalist, going after Big Bad Corpo and also a badass type, and also made by a French company.
Posters.
Posters. Of Ursula.
Exactly.
It's one of those things, Fisher. Like, I just want to see the end of the demo. Like, it's the same story we've experienced. I've personally experienced over and over and over again. However, there are other people who have not experienced this kind of story as many times as I have. So their tolerance for the predictability, the story beats, it is very, very subjective. I'm just struggling to find a reason for the augury level as harmony. Maybe it'll become clearer over time, but right now it just feels like we're playing the flowchart at the end of an episode. You see what I mean? Like, these flowcharts tend to happen, they show it to you after you're done with the episode. But we're seeing it now as we play, intercut with what's happening in the moment. So I guess it really is, this game is okay if you don't mind spoilers, I think. It's like, it's a different kind of experience that I was expecting. So I guess, because me, I'm very sensitive to spoilers. So if I know what exactly is gonna happen or what locks me out of a particular path, then me, personally, I don't really find that entertaining. But the whole premise of this game is that you're Harmony and you are clairvoyant and you know the future. The futures. So I think there's an appeal to that for some people who would like to know where they are on the flowchart. Whereas my entertainment, a lot of it is derived from not knowing. So I think that's why I'm trying to rely on the story itself to help me feel entertained. But the story is exactly the same story I've already experienced way too many times so far.
Look, your mother may not be the best known woman on this island, but she has connections.
So it is also good to talk about, to really get to the end of a story and really look back at it and try to parse your feelings on it and really criticize it and see how can you be objective about it. Art is inherently subjective. How do we have a discussion over such things, right? Like, other people may really love this and they are not wrong. And for me, it also highlights my own interests and what I want out of a narrative game. So it's not a waste to go through it, to play through it, because I get to take out something from it And I remain optimistic about, okay, it made me learn more about how I want to play my narrative games.
Hell, the Naiads is basically a community center, and everyone at the bar knows her. We get her face up everywhere, tell people to contact us. We're bound to get something back.
We might also get corporate spies. Nora and I share a glance. This feels good. It could work. They could be luring us into a trap.
And if we do find this Jade, well, we could run an ad in that magazine of hers.
Use her network to spread the word even further.
Or have MK kill us.
Exactly.
That sounds like a pretty good way to piss off MK.
Exactly.
Yeah. But Jade's our best chance. If we get close to her, we get closer to MK as well.
The more we learn, the more Ursula's disappearance becomes shrouded in mystery. Was it really the result of politics? Did she get herself into something she couldn't get out of? And is creating a public scandal really the best way to find our answers? Local poet disappears. MK does nothing. How about a local poet that is vocal, very vocal, an artist who's very vocal against the corporation? They won't say or do anything. They're already getting away with much, much worse.
Eyes on the prize.
Thanks, Bliss.
You're getting closer, right? You're making moves.
Yes, maybe Nora and Laszlo are right. Maybe this will work out.
Keep that momentum going. Reverie still needs you.
Bliss suddenly becomes absorbed in her handheld console, focused on mashing 2 specific buttons as fast as possible. This glimpse of her undivided concentration is impressive, but it doesn't seem to be going as she planned.
No! Ugh. Can you try to wrap it up before I rage quit this game?
Whoa. Bliss must know that I can't answer right now.
Also, you didn't hear this from me, but Power's getting all ceremonial about the truth situation.
I'd like to ask what that even means, but I can't. And anyway, she's already gone. Right, so, Jade. When we get to the skate park, how should we approach her? Keep it straightforward. She may take me more seriously. Try to befriend Jade. She may be more inclined to open up. And see, I would stop here. And like, what do my instincts tell me? Do we keep it straightforward or do we befriend Jade? But since we have the power, the superpower of clairvoyance, we get to see if we keep it straightforward, that leads us to an understanding. And it leads us to... Nora gets impatient. We have more vision. We can see more on this side. If we try to befriend Jade, it locks out this to trust Jade, take the lead. So this is really a study in how Don't Nod tries to craft their narrative games. Like, this essentially is that. I feel. Like, I don't know what they went on behind the scenes, but this feels like a great way to learn how to plot out perhaps a visual novel that you were trying to write as well. Because I can't imagine the amount of variables that you have to balance in like a visual novel with a choose your own adventure aspect. Some visual novels are just straight up, you're just railroaded through the whole thing. But with a choice-based game, obviously you can't have like 10 different outcomes. That's way too much. How do you like keep the illusion of choice and yet still deliver a satisfying journey and ending? It's really a challenge. See, now I can see with more variables opening up, really considering now, maybe it's good to have these superpowers. Because we don't have much to see over here. We don't know. But Nora getting impatient, that gives us a bliss. We require 1 bliss crystal. but it'll give us one understanding. But we don't have a bliss crystal, so we're locked out of that. But let's keep it straightforward. Let's see what happens. Amadio Skate Park. We arrive at the skate park, and my heart sinks. It's deserted, not a single soul in sight. So you're also trying to balance your relationship with the auguries. Amadio Skate Park was built decades ago and is the only park of its kind on Atina. It has always been and still is a place of joy for Alma's youth. In the mid-2010s, Mono Concert tried to buy this aging piece of architecture from the municipality, offering to modernize the facilities because of Big Bad Corpo. When this offer was met with contempt by the local community, the corporation eventually agreed to leave it untouched. Since this unfortunate incident, Amadio's has become a symbol of anti-Mono Concern activism. Okay, they offered, and then they declined, and the corporation left it alone. What did they do after? Did they make it difficult for them? Force their hand? I'm about to suggest we come back later when I hear a squeak from Nora. It's Jade, emerging from behind a half-pipe. She's a stranger to me, but there's no mistaking that posture. She looks exhausted. Simple and to the point. That's the way to do this.
Ah, Jade?
The young woman's guard is immediately up. No doubt she's used to being recognized and suspicious of who we might be.
Can I help you?
That's Jade.
This is Nora and Laszlo. I'm Polly, Ursula's daughter, from the Naiads. My mother is missing, and we were wondering if you could help us.
The young woman says nothing. Her face has shut down. Is this shock?
We know you visited her a few times at home before she disappeared.
Or she could be assessing us, trying to judge whether or not we're for real.
We were just wondering if you could tell us what you talked about. If it involved monoconzern at all.
Jade remains silent. Suddenly, she turns her head and looks me straight in the eye.
When did she disappear exactly? What was she like the day before? Was she acting strange?
This isn't the passionate Jade I've heard about. She feels cold, analytical. Jade is born September 15, 2008, studied literature but dropped out. Mother from Malta and father from Atina. Strange. Is Atina a real place? Raised by her mother. Got good grades until she dropped out of school. No stable income. Writes articles for various independent publications on an irregular basis. Refused offers to join Mono Concern's open employment workshops. We also have something on society here. The Shed was originally built as an elevator to bring materials to the Naiads. This building has endured. Its structure has changed a lot over the years, growing from a simple shack to a proper house. It is infamous for being a potential hazard, extending over the sea unlike any other buildings in Atina, but it somehow became part of the local folklore. Eventually, City Council gave up on trying to close it down. To this day, it is one of Alma's quirkiest sights. Back to the story. Jade is the opposite of the energetic, driven fire starter I'd imagine.
Look, I'm sorry to press you on this. I really am, but we really need to know if you two were planning anything beyond the poetry.
She moves closer, and she's still not answering.
Who's the last person who saw her?
For a moment, I don't know what to do. But she must be asking these questions for a reason, same as us. Perhaps I need to listen to her, hear her out. Perhaps. So what happens if I'm locked out? You are blocked by inevitable nodes. An inevitable node is only active when all its conditions are cleared. This one will only activate if you collect a bliss crystal. Okay. So we have no choice but to collect a bliss crystal at some point. Then we'll hit the inevitable node. So what if I go here? Interrupt Jade? Laszlo will do it politely enough. I don't want to interrupt Jade. Answer Jade's question. Bliss. Wait, she must have a reason for doing this. So, yeah, I don't want to be rude. Answer Jade's question. Which will kind of lock us out of all that and make us go into the inevitable side. Answer Jade's question as best as I can, but I have to stifle my impatience. This is getting us nowhere. Weren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions? When I do manage to get in a question, Jade just deflects with another. Every time I answer, she asks for more details. She's not being aggressive, she's defending herself. Making sure we can be trusted, perhaps.
Listen to me. Don't fight her.
So these are like the voices in our head. Literally.
I know. I'm trying.
The real problem is, I can see Nora crossing her arms and scowling. She's annoyed and getting dangerously close to the boiling point. Then inevitable. Nora gets impatient. She expected a different Jade, one with more empathy, I can understand. But we'll gain an understanding crystal. From the corner of my eye, I can see Nora standing frozen. Her usual electric fidgeting has stilled. Jade's up close now, arms crossed, straight-backed, every bit the investigative journalist. This isn't the badass Nora expected. As Jade continues to hammer questions at us, I see Nora's shoulders set, her face turned down. She's not just disappointed, she's getting defensive. I don't really blame her, but this is a delicate conversation. Can we risk her getting on edge? Can we choose? Nora loses her kill. Cool. But why will you let her do this? Conditions is you need 2 bliss crystals though. But this is locked. Unlocked by try to befriend Jade, which we didn't. So we're on a crash course now. We can't choose that. We can't choose that. So our only path is to take the lead. Power says, enough. Don't let her trample all over you. Sure. I decide to go first to focus on my goal.
We really need to know why you were talking to Ursula. She told us you were interested in publishing her poetry, but given all that's happened, well, I don't think that's the half of it.
I catch Nora glancing over, eyes burning. Did I overstep the mark? Was she about to question her new friend here?
Fine. I was doing another investigation into MK, and Ursula was helping. We believe the company was dipping its toes into medical care, or a public health program. A couple of neighborhood kids said an MK agent had offered them coupons and free samples. Said it was to test a new product line. They call it egregore.
Yep, called it.
They claimed...
She sighs, rubs her forehead. So they're disrupting the balance, they're harnessing egregore from reverie, and we need to stop the big bad corpo from tipping the balance to brittle and causing a universal collapse.
It was going to help them with exams, stress, clarity of mind and all that.
Which it can do, but too much of egregore can kill you, so big bad corpo's big bad. Clarity of mind, egregore. That feels like something out of reverie, honestly. But how?
That's all I know.
I know why she turned to Ursula.
Wait. You contacted my mother because of her work on the Oxyons, on the history of Athena, right?
I only stumbled across them by chance. Sounds like MK tried to have them burned. But a few copies survived.
And the Corpo destroyed the indigenous culture, obviously.
They were the only other references to egregore I've ever found.
So MK knew about Ursula all along. Are they the reason she disappeared? Probably. We're locked out of that. We have one to do this. Talk about printing posters. We can ask Jade about to use her network. We just gained 2 bliss crystals. She could help, but she might have her own problems. Talk about printing posters. I don't want Nora to lash out at Jade. If Laszlo shares his plan, she would interrupt, no matter how much she wants to. Why are we doing this to Nora? Never meet your heroes moment? It revokes. Nora loses her cool. It's inevitable once we get another bliss crystal. So if we ask Jade to use her network, she will lose her cool. So our superpowers tell us if we don't want her to lose her cool, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, it might actually open up stuff like Jade's confession, Jade offers help, which might be an interesting outcome compared to approving Laszlo's plan and listening to Jade's plan. So I feel like I want Nora to speak, so I'll let her lose her cool. She could help, but she might have her own problems. So the superpower, this is slightly interesting, given these different variables. Jade seems more engaged now, her body language less hostile, her expression more responsive. I let her speak.
I'm not one for betting, but if I were, I'd bet this whole island that MK has their fingers in this pie.
Maybe you could... Nora said you had a huge following. Online?
Did she?
Nora's enjoying this, I can tell.
Well, I wouldn't say huge. Sizable, though, yeah.
Could you put the word out? Through the networks? Someone might know something. Might have seen something. My mother wasn't exactly an unknown quantity in Alma. Maybe someone saw her leave?
Jade immediately looks away, refusing to meet any of our eyes.
Well, that's tricky, isn't it?
It is?
Yeah, those networks. They're the lifeblood of Atina's resistance.
Uh-huh.
If I go making them a fact-finding posse, well, MK's gonna shut that down quick as you like.
That's an excuse if I ever heard one. She doesn't want to get involved. And then inevitable, lose her cool. Bond says that Nora is being clumsy, but all she wants is to connect with Jade. Let her speak. Nora strides forward.
Enough, alright, enough!
Uh-oh.
We've been going out of our minds with worry for days. We heard you might be the sort of person who'd want to help. Help when people are lost. But you're just digging for details. Is the story all you care about? We don't need that. Come on, Paul. If she's not gonna help us, we'll find someone who will.
Jade's a stranger to us, and a journalist to boot. A hardened shell is practically a job requirement. But Nora's words have caught her off guard. She steps back, arms hanging loose at her side. Let Nora speak. Shush Nora. Obviously not. I don't want that. Bliss says, no, don't let her upset Jade. Nope. I listen to Bond here, the voice of Bond in my head. You may want to respect the emotions she is feeling. It's clear Nora has more to say, so I keep quiet. It's like I'm just manipulating their fates at this point. We've all been through the ringer of late. This might help her relieve some pressure.
I knew I shouldn't have gotten so hyped. But who you are, what you do, You seem to be doing so much good around here. I really don't have words for it, so I thought... But I understand. I'm in no position to ask for more. Let's go.
Nora.
Jade's eyes have misted over. There are tears there, welling up at the edges.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to... Oh, hell,
It's okay. It is. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Jade was the one who was crying. The hard edge has evaporated almost completely. Jade wipes her eyes, then her nose.
The last few days, they've been a lot. Like, a lot. The last few months, even.
You're telling me? With the whole reverie?
Harder than anything I could ever imagine.
She looks up, trying to force her tears back down. So what happens if we just jump to the next tree? These are inevitable, so there, it prevents you from like choosing an option that doesn't make narrative or tonal sense leading up to that. So they do railroad you into inevitable outcomes, which is how the game would naturally play out without this flowchart. But knowing what we knew, I could see now the kind of appeal that this game might have. Like, I wouldn't have jumped here without really knowing. So in a way, we are nudging fate in the right direction. Destiny. We were weaving it here. And I guess as Harmony, we are trying to uncover the truth and restore balance to the world. So we're gonna use her superpowers like that. Jade offers her help. Bliss. See, you did get what you wanted. Plus, you respected Jade's feelings. Jade's confession. Bond says, Nora gave you an opportunity to learn more about Jade. We'll lose 2 bliss crystals though. Do I want her to confess, or do I want her to offer her help? We have 3 bond and 3 bliss. What are the outcomes? Bliss says, let's keep it secret. You need to protect yourself and your loved ones first. Bond says, she has strong ties to Alma's activist community. They could help, so it's putting them in danger. It's persuade Jade to use the network. Power is all about creating a public scandal. People need to know about Ursula's disappearance. That seems pretty cool, but this requires 3 power crystals, which we do not have. So if we lose... So if we want to persuade Jade to use the network, which might put everyone in danger, that seems like a bad thing because they don't have the power to fight against MK in its current state. Compared to going all out, creating a scandal. Yes, there's hush money and everything, but it might galvanize other people, other territories, and the public in general. Here, they can easily quash the rebellion or the resistance, so to speak, in its infancy. But keeping it a secret as well might give us an edge against the big bad corpo currently, because we're not ready to fight yet. So maybe we want to keep it secret, but the way Bliss is talking about it is, it's like we're keeping it amongst ourselves first. So if we want to do that, we need to get rid of... We want to keep our bliss crystals. So Jade would offer our help. But the difference is, Jade offers help, but will be locked to keeping it a secret. Compared to, if Jade confesses, we get to persuade her to use the network. Okay, so like, yeah, you get to see the interesting variables coming into play. So we decide from here. this seems like the most dangerous option. But well, we can't do this. We cannot do that because we don't have enough power crystals. So it's either use the network and put them all in danger, or work in silence for now, with no guarantees as to what lies ahead in the future. Because if I do this, they'll probably just destroy the network right away. But that might be a cost I'm willing to pay. So we're in bond here. We're in bond side. We're going to put ourselves in danger, and we are going to reduce our bliss crystals. Jade's confession. I hope I read that
I'm sorry.
right.
Really. That was rude of me. Disrespectful. Not my intention.
No, please. It's all right. Really.
I've spent the last weeks, months actually, digging into MK's plan for this place, and I just can't take it anymore. They own everything. The systems, the records, the security. They roll over the vulnerable and suck up every resource they can. It's heinous. It's unfair.
How's this different from Life is Strange True Colors?
And I can't do anything to stop it. And no one gives a shit. Feels like it's just me out here sometimes, you know?
Her voice is tired. Her gaze evades ours. Even her hand gestures are wary. Jade's exhausted beyond imagination.
And I know that's not true, but it feels like it. I have people with me, sure. Friends, comrades, but it never stops.
It's a terrifying reality, though.
Now Ursula and... Yeah, it's all gotten a little much.
Like, how do you fight against something like that? How do you fight against that? It's terrifying.
I'm sorry too.
For a moment, I wonder if Nora might hug Jade, near stranger or not. From the way her arms lift, it looks like she wants to.
Guess I didn't realize I was so angry about everything. I think I'd feel the same in your shoes.
Jade actually smiles.
Thanks. It's just like...
But the smile goes away after a second.
I'd like to help if I can. I don't know if I'm good for anything at the moment.
Burnout's a hell of a thing.
Yeah, you could say that.
And then we're left with just this. Because we don't have enough for that. Persuade Jade to network. Bond's impression is that this is the best way to reach Ursula without causing too much trouble. In this case, I really wanted to go with power here, but that might evoke too much heat on us. So maybe, we're gonna build our base and we're gonna take them down, as it usually is in the story, right? So plus 10 crystals. Jade's mouth tightens. She's made a decision.
All right, I'll hit up my network.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's still risky, but it's not like shouting the search from the rooftops. No offense.
I'm taken.
If MK Cotton's on, we've got a better chance of containing it if we know who knows what.
Okay.
It's our best option. For sure.
She looks at Nora and smiles warmly. Nora smiles back. Sounds like we have a plan. Something on your mind? Jade has more to say, especially to Nora. As it turns out, Jade lives near the Naiads, so we agreed to walk back together. For the first time, I noticed what a beautiful day it is. The sun warming my skin, the breeze flicking at loose strands of my hair. We meander through Alma, the four of us. It feels almost tranquil.
It's not easy for someone to go missing on this island. Everyone knows everyone and everything. Alma's a small world. A tight-knit community.
Alma is the historic district of Athena, known for its characteristic quaint houses and food. The original heart of the island, Alma is an open-air museum, carefully protected by monoconcern. This district was badly damaged by the 1898 earthquake and has slowly deteriorated. A colorful maze, Alma is a great place for a stroll through the past while admiring the beautiful glass towers of the business district. Unfortunately for everyone, reconstruction projects are often delayed by a small group of anti-monoconcern activists. So this codex is from the monoconcern perspective. No wonder why it seems so positive.
You'll find her. Problem is, you've got MK between where you are now and where you want to be. No way you're avoiding a tussle.
When I left Athena, monoconcern was background noise, just a detail in our lives. Now they're a juggernaut, unchallenged, inescapable, because they harness the power of egregore. I've realized I'm angry. Resentment burns in me each and every time I hear that name. We turn a corner, the Naiads floats into view. Nora crosses the path to walk alongside Jade.
Didn't mention it before, but I think I was approached by those MK goons you mentioned. The public health project guys.
This could be an inn.
Shit. Egregore and everything.
Yeah.
Was this the job she told me about?
Listen, you didn't ask for it, but here's my advice. You see them coming again, you run. Or tell them to fuck off, or scream at them, or whatever. But do not take their money, Nora. I'm serious.
Why?
No, yeah, I wasn't going to.
Now I feel bad for encouraging her.
I've heard rumors. People who came back the very opposite of healthy. And ones who never came back at all.
Oh, okay. And see, now you know it's a bad idea.
There have been other disappearances?
Hard to tell. People go missing all the time. Especially the ones society pushes to its edge.
I can tell Jade's trying to sound reasonable. She's had to deal with so much.
Sometimes they just move on. Change cities. There are rarely any records. But recently, a lot more people than normal have gone away. And most haven't come back.
But the ones who did come back?
Said they were given this egregore stuff. Pills or injections. And that was it. Some got sick, others were fine. But no clarity of mind business.
Could this be the moment to tell the truth? No, not yet. Reverie's my burden to bear, for now. And how do I bring up the aspirations without sounding like I'm having a stroke?
And bear that burden you shall. You must.
Okay, Power. I try to ignore Power's voice. I don't want to start acting weird and lose what little trust we built with Jade. Not far now. Jade gives us a nod and a wave as she heads into her building. As we turn to leave, Bliss appears alongside me. I smile at Nora and Laszlo as we walk along in companionable silence. Bliss laughs.
Someone's been busy. Well, guess what? We've been busy too. You're not the only bunch investigating.
Oh, I was getting worried that you guys weren't doing anything.
Bond and Power and I have news.
Truth still clings to life, but they are beyond our reach alone.
They're looking for truth. Capital T.
Even our own ties have been severed. But we are close. So very close.
Our world does not cease to be when you are not viewing it.
Thanks for the reminder.
It is imperative that you stabilize your home front quickly so that you may assist us in reverie. Do whatever you must.
And here's a double life, which I found very compelling in The Longest Journey. I'm trying.
We know. So, here's the plan. We can clear the way to Truth Sanctuary, but after that, we'll have to summon you. Be ready.
So we just continue to play. Alright, I think that's... should be the end of the demo. It's so long. 3 hours. End of chapter. And we get... well, we can only choose one outcome. We overdid it on power and understanding, a little on bliss. You have reached the end of the act. It's time for you to choose an outcome. Only the ones you have unlocked with the crystals you gathered are available. Closest tutorial and the outcome you want to play. We don't have a choice. Tradition reborn. Power says, there's only one proper way to bring an aspiration back to life. What's the other one? A spark of joy. Bliss would have said, your return should mean hope, joy. Sadness is what's stopping this place from thriving. So it's all about happy fun times and vibes. But power is all about, no, you must take this seriously. Truth's buried temple. Bond is here, so is power.
Welcome to the domain of truth.
Ah, someone worked hard to keep us from entering. But together, Power and I, we found a way inside.
Come, let's get this over with.
I'm surprised to find a cave, cold and damp. It's not at all where I imagined the aspirations of truth would reside. Truth's buried temple, Truth's underground lake, lies far away in the north of Reverie and doesn't have a bed. Its surface is a door beyond dreams that leads to the subconscious of life itself. Only truth can stare into it and retain their sanity. This lake is a way for them to see everything and nothing as they please. The cave surrounding it acts as an echo chamber. Much like its owner, this sanctuary has remained unchanged since the very beginning of time, unaffected by cycles and shifts. It's terrifying. Like, I'd be too afraid to, like, see everything and understand the truth of the universe, right? Like, I think that would break me. Or I don't think my mortal mind would be able to comprehend it. So that's why only truth can stare into it and retain their sanity. Empty walls, clear water, an unfillable void. It could be how they picture facts and accuracy. Cold, solid. Bond and power survey our surroundings. Their eyes are alert, but they seem relieved.
There.
I see truth, there in the center. They are broken, shattered. I move closer, my footsteps echoing in the void without dying entirely. Even sound can't hide in here.
Come, Power. Let us proceed.
Power!
Agreed.
To my surprise, the two of them join hands. Bond begins to sway to a beat I can't hear. Power joins a moment later. Soon the sway has become a foot-pounding, heart-shaking dance. Do I hear drums in the distance? The dance quickens, the movement of limbs blurring until the two aspirations are almost indistinguishable from each other. The drums grow louder, joined by a chanting that seems to come from the empty air just over my shoulder. Egregore picks up the broken shards of truth in a kaleidoscopic whirlwind of color and substance.
It's working. Keep your distance. This may be...
A new sound emerges, a low vibration, a hum coming from the statue itself. Yay, animated sequence. The truth was broken. Some are missing. Reverie. Bliss still not doing anything. Hey Vanua, it's a... Oh, this is a... I think it's a teaser now. The demo for Reverie. The next game from Don't Nod Entertainment. Life is Strange, people. And the whole typical big bad corpo come here to ruin a nice island story. and your mother's missing, and we get entrusted with becoming Harmony with a capital H. There's a lot of proper nouns here. But oh, so the game is called Harmony: The Fall of Reverie. So does that mean there are going to be other games featuring other auguries? Anyway, it's like urban fantasy meets sci-fi. If you know, if you've heard of The Longest Journey, point-and-click adventure games, Dreamfall chapters, it's very reminiscent of that. We're getting closer to finding Ursula. I can feel it. Reverie is guiding me through this maze, but there's still a lot I need to figure out for myself. But the gameplay-wise, well, it's a visual novel. It's a choose-your-own-adventure thing. And it took a while for me to really, for it to grow on me with the... It wasn't a good first impression for me, because I'll show you in a bit. So you are Harmony with a capital H. You have the gift of foresight. You can see a bit into the future. So essentially, you're playing the flowchart of a visual novel choose-your-own-adventure game. And you know the outcomes, the immediate outcome of your actions or your choices. You see this happening. So you get to choose which part of the branching path you want, which story you want, to collect crystals enough to unlock the outcome of your choice. So it was kind of weird. It felt like, you know, you're not in the moment, you're not choosing, because it's basically you're playing with spoilers on. You're playing with minor spoilers on. And I wasn't sure about the gameplay value that had. But try it out. You might find it an interesting kind of visual novel to play. It's a pretty long demo as well. We've been at it for 3 hours. Silence reigns in the cave. The new figure stands before me, regarding me with cool eyes. I hope Bliss was right, that they know where my mother is. The aspiration stirs. Bliss, spawn, power, they're all here.
I am truth. I am the eye that sees, the unveiled, the watcher in the dark.
Speaking of eyes, so there's a codex. Truth is the unequivocal answer to life, setting boundaries and laws between everything that is. It's very conceptual, very abstract. As the guardian of the Book of Facts, capital B, capital F, Truth keeps a record of the history of Reverie. Truth is the weaver of prophecies and all-seeing eye of Reverie, capable of predicting what will be and seeing everything that could have been. They define the very structure of Reverie, creating the nexus out of thin air for the aspirations to coexist in. They care deeply about the fate of dreams and devote their existence to ensuring the future can come to pass. So these aspirations were created by human thought and dreams, which took form, abstract conceptual form in Reverie. We're in Brittle. Brittle is in charge of keeping our material plane alive, and all sorts of other aspirations. So they exist because of us, and we exist because of them. And there needs to be a balance, and that balance has been thrown into chaos because of Big Bad Corpo using egregore, which is a magical substance, which is a byproduct of something in Reverie, which powers things. That's magic. And of course, Big Bad Corpo wants a monopoly on that, then shit hits the fan, and our mother gets caught up in it. It goes missing, and we as a daughter try to figure shit out. Egregore in this world, at least, is this. Egregore is the texture of dreams, an energy that flows freely between worlds. At the very beginning, there were the 4 elements. Still and separate, they needed egregore to come together and merge. This luminous substance holds an infinite amount of possibilities. It is both everything and nothing at the same time, invisible to the human eye, egregore requires you to see past what is and to see what could be. But be warned, egregore is a powerful elixir that is lethal in large quantities. So in the real world, in the quote-unquote real world, brittle world, capital B, the big bad corpo is harvesting egregore and running trials in humans with hit or miss results. So that's the problem that our mother was trying to expose, I think. So on the reverie side of things, some deities, some aspirations were missing for mysterious reasons. So truth was one of them, and we were able to find truth. They were able to find truth, and we found truth was broken, metaphorically and literally. I think that's representative of what's going on. There are probably other forces at work that we'll soon uncover in the full game. But okay, so this is the Wikipedia on egregore, which is an occult concept representing a non-physical entity that arises from the collective thoughts of a distinct group of people. Okay, so it's pretty much the same here. Historically, the concept referred to angelic beings or watchers and the specific rituals and practices associated with them, namely with Enochian traditions. In more recent times, the concept has referred to a psychic manifestation or a thought form, which occurs when any group shares a common motivation, being made up of and influencing the thoughts of the group. It's part of a series on chaos magic. Okay. Makes sense. I see what they're going for here.
And I am whole once more. Thanks to you, Harmony.
That name again. No matter.
You're welcome.
That's
but
us.
Please. My mother, Ursula Beauclair. Do you know where she is?
My memories remain out of reach. Shattered, like my cell.
So this is done with clear intent. Probably someone from the inside is working with Big Bad Corpo.
Although I cannot tell you where your mother may be, I do know her fate is entwined with that of Chaos.
Another aspiration.
And that it was Chaos who incapacitated me.
Okay. Bliss is sitting on the ground, visibly annoyed by something. Bond seems to be uncomfortable, but Power stands and begins pacing, almost marching.
This is outrageous. We have tolerated this charlatan's exploits for far too long.
Of course, Chaos is the quote-unquote bad guy.
I've told you before, Chaos would be the death of us. Always scheming and plotting against their own kin.
But balance, Power. Without Chaos, where is order?
They may have a maze, but I have an army. I'll flush him out in no time.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
No. Such violence would only widen the rift that already threatens to tear Reverie apart.
Right?
We need to listen to each other, please. Harmony. Our kin Chaos retreated to their endless maze shortly after Truth disappeared.
Reverie's maze. Holy shit. This maze rose from droplets of egregore falling from the Nexus and is a puzzle even to us. It has long remained unexplored by us, aspirations, who fear what may be lurking inside. Eventually, Chaos decided to claim it their playground, tending to plants and concealing dreams within its depths. A few aspirations refused to grant them the land, but since Chaos had never had a proper sanctuary, those aspirations were voted down. Most of us still don't know how or why this labyrinth came to be. To keep something in or out.
Now we know why.
That maze. Is it impenetrable?
It's a labyrinth of trickery and tomfoolery built by a coward. I'd go in there myself, only
Only we cannot enter an aspiration's domain without being invited.
Ah, yes, that is in the codex.
And that charlatan will never let us in. They will refuse to fight face to face.
That's enough. Chaos may be unbound, but the secret to their return is consensus, not division.
Bond is correct. War is an engine of strife, and in direct opposition to our needs. And may I remind you, we have other matters to attend to. Our realm lies in tatters, a shadow of itself. Glory refuses reason at every turn.
Another aspiration.
We must decide where our attention is most required.
I need to remind them of my own goal. So in the real space, in Brittle, we're dealing with the big bad corpo, and in here we're trying to find deities and aspirations, and they affect one on the other.
I have to find my mother. For the sake of my own family.
Did I speak too frankly? They seem surprised.
I hope you understand.
Certainly. It is the logical choice. But I would suggest that a search for Chaos and a search for Ursula may well be one and the same.
I don't understand. Why would they be linked? What aren't you telling me?
Not a single one of them can look me in the eye. Oh, was my mother Chaos? Well, what's going on? Another secret. Another closed door I need to pry open with my bare hands.
I may have a mutually beneficial solution. May. As I say, my memory remains treacherous.
Did Chaos kidnap my mother, who was previously Harmony, and is no longer Harmony?
Go home. Await the coming of tomorrow, and we will see if fate guides us true.
Fate?
Is that another aspiration? The laugh escaping my throat hurts.
Fate is an easy word to throw around. I'll wait for tomorrow.
Well, what is that? Why did I suddenly switch gears?
I am pleased.
The other aspirations look set to launch into their own sales pitches, but I've made up my mind. I bid them farewell, close my eyes, and plunge back down the rabbit hole to Brittle. I'm back at the Naiads. Traveling between the two realms is always a brief and uneventful affair. Wait, I'm not alone. Something fogs my vision. A popping, crackling sensation that could only be...
Well, that was a pretty mess, wasn't it?
Hey, it's Chaos in Brittle.
Chaos. I don't understand. Bond said you were hiding, so how are you here? Now?
Hiding? I'm not hiding. I'm out here relaxing, taking a load off, escaping the rat race.
Sure.
You've seen the others. Can you blame me? Doesn't mean I can't talk to you, though, you lucky thing.
Oh, okay, it's in my head.
But why? Why won't you work with them then?
Because they've got it all wrong, you see?
I am chaos, as much as truth is truth and power is power. They aren't just names, my dear.
A master of trifles and a cosmic designer, Chaos is both none, and everything all at once. We've seen that description so many times in this codex. They're trying to impart that profundity, the profoundness of these entities. It's always everything, everywhere, all at once. As the oldest aspiration, they are the spark that birthed reverie, and are also the one who can change it. None of this matters to Chaos, however. They are the aspiration of the present, and neither the past nor the future matters to them. The rawest and yet most complex incarnation of dreams, Chaos is unpredictable, free, and always in search of something to create or destroy.
I'm not hiding from you. I'm just in a place that requires effort to reach. Live your life by my name. I'm sure we'll see each other soon.
So basically, I mentioned the choose your own adventure flowchart layer, right? So chaos is now in our head, and these basically, who do you aspire to be? Who do you believe in? Like at the moment, which are the aspirations that suit you moving forward? So I guess Chaos is offering his path in the story now.
Bye-bye for now.
And they're gone, taking the riddles with them. Live your life by my name. They're offering me another path, right? Whatever's coming my way, I need a break. It's late. I'm tired and anxious about whatever truth has planned for tomorrow. Time to eke out whatever rest I can manage. So I think it will get more interesting the more aspirations you have. Then how do you balance everything in Reverie, right? Because you can't just be in the middle. You have to make a choice. Speaking of which, the demo's not over. The heart screen. This is the heart screen. It shows the number of crystals you have collected throughout the story. Aspirations need egregore to extend their influence over brittle. Collecting their crystals fills up the gauge that represents their need for egregore. You can press H to open the screen at any time in the augural. Influence. Fulfilling an aspiration's need for egregore completely will change Atena's destiny. Will you choose a champion? Or will you try to maintain balance between the forces ruling both Reverie and Brittle? Okay, see, now this is starting to get a bit more interesting. Now I see the significance of it and why they let the demo continue on for so long. Because if they just let the demo be like the first chapter or the first act, I would not get like the relevance of the gameplay. So this is where they really show you this is what this game is all about. It's where do you wish Reverie, how do you want the heart to develop? So I find that interesting now. It's like in the beginning, it was just a terrible first impression for me. In terms of I was just not interested in the story at all. And I did not understand why would they bother having us play the flowchart. And like, I guess my personal preference would have been being in the moment and not being drawn out into this layer of crystal collection. But that's just me. Maybe over time, it'll be something I'll appreciate. But us as Harmony, that is our superpower. We get to see the branching dialogue. We get to see the branching paths. We get to choose, because we have foresight, like where we wish to tip the balance towards. So it's interesting. So there's still stuff that is unknown. Like, what is a world that is overly skewed towards understanding? Would you like a world that is too much about the truth, about power, and too much bliss is bad? So obviously it's like, we want too much of anything is bad, right? Like, that's the old saying. Too much of chaos is bad. Too much of bliss is bad. So is balance a bad thing? I guess that will really determine your playthrough. That is the end of the demo. Be ready to... They just hit you at the end with how the game actually is. Like, all of this was in service to choose the tipping points in Reverie. So it is this very slow build. That's like 4 hours. Be ready to continue your journey in June. So good thing for you, Vanwa. It's releasing very soon. Will the aspirations help you in finding Ursula? Will you manage to save both Reverie and Brittle? So June 8th, I already wishlisted it. So it's choosing your path. So I think they looked at their flowcharts. They looked at their... They could have turned it into another Life is Strange, but it decided, what if we play this on the whiteboard? It's like being in the writer's room with them. That's what it felt like for me. So if that's the experience that you might enjoy, then wishlist it. I'm gonna give it a shot. It's just, the story is just something I've experienced one too many times already. It's like, it's exactly Life is Strange 2 colors all over again. But I'm glad I got to see it to the end, because we got to experience what it was like. But we missed everything else already for LudoNarraCon. It is officially over. There are no more talks going on. However, there are a bunch of talks which I found, which I might look into off stream, especially the one with the Southeast Asia game developers and panels. Now, I wanted to try The Invincible. I believe it was supposed. Someone here on chat mentioned it was a. Oh, I'm not done. Well, I'm just playing some more. But thank you for being here, despite all of that. I don't know if it's just one more game, depending on the length of this. I didn't expect it to last that long, but I'm glad I got to play it to the end, because I wouldn't have known about the greater, the crystal collecting consequences, right? And you mentioned the novel's good, so you read it in your childhood. Let's see. It's been on my list because it looks so cool. I love the aesthetic of The Invincible. It does look like something from the 80s. It Rethink Humans. I don't know if it's the same as the novel, though. Is it? The Polish novel, hard science fiction. Ah, yes, I think it is based on this. Yeah, it is. There. Rethink Humans' Dominion in The Invincible, a story-driven adventure set in a hard sci-fi world by Stanislav Lem. Discover planet Regis 3 as scientist Yasna. Use atom-punk tools looking for a missing crew and face unforeseen threats. Make choices in a philosophical story that's driven by science. So I do enjoy hard science once in a while, and perhaps this will be my experience of the novel. I've never read the novel before, but this must be something near and dear to you. Let us play. But so far, I'm so hyped for Stray Gods. I'm going to give Harmony Reverie a chance. Invincible, I hope it's a satisfying experience. Why did it open Steam VR again? Is this a VR game? It may seem like a good fit for a VR game. Seizure warnings. That 80s font. What's the last game we played again that involved like landing on another planet? Was that not Amnesia? The other one, the other game from Amnesia. 11-bit Studios. What else did they do again? That is very familiar. Frostpunk. They published Frostpunk. Moonlighter, This War of Mine. Okay. South of the Circle. Also a game I highly recommend if you just want a straightforward cinematic gaming experience. Like, I had such a fun time streaming South of the Circle because you could really learn a lot. It's great tips for filmmakers, actually. Like, you could really dissect the scenes in terms of visual storytelling and cinematography. And, you know, the blocking of the actors. It is very considered for a game. It is quite linear. It is linear, but there is the illusion of choice. It's very intense. And I highly recommend Out of the Circle. Okay, this game looks very graphically demanding, but it gave us the preset quality of epic. The DLSS is not available in the demo, I guess. Sounds... invert Y, yes please. Game language, subtitles, yes. Culture in VO is English. New game. Right. So give us a hard-hitting narrative experience. I don't know what to expect. I didn't know this was a novel. Welcome to the Invincible demo. It takes place early in the game, shortly after the very beginning. But worry not! On the following screen, you'll see a brief recap of previous events. Please keep in mind, the demo does not represent the final quality of the game. We are still working hard to improve it, fixing bugs and enhancing the performance. Now, let's dive into the world of the Invincible, Vanua's childhood. It's gonna be so interesting. You are an astrobiologist named Yasna, a crew member of the Dragonfly, a small research vessel. At the start of the game, Yasna woke up in full space gear, stuck on an alien planet with no recollection of how or why she got there. No amnesia trope! Every single game I played so far had an amnesia trope. Checking her equipment, she discovers that her radio receiver is broken. Thus, she has no contact with the rest of the crew, but suspects they can still hear her. I don't know the context anymore. Good job, game. Look at that, though. I like how, yeah, helmet view. So, I guess the elements are gonna affect our visor. And we have a little microphone over there. Drawn images give you the same vibe as one sci-fi story from the last Love, Death, and Robots season. Ooh, I've not watched the latest season of Love, Death, and Robots, but the style is super old school for me. Like, it feels to me, it's like straight out of an 80s textbook. I love the vibe.
Thank goodness. Not everyone's in the field.
Look at this retro future tech. Freaking love it.
This is Dr. Yasna reporting. Do you copy?
I guess you're British.
I'm entering the campgrounds. Is anybody out there?
Hello, Androbot.
Androbot.
Hold to stop. Stop.
Androbot, follow my instructions. Androbot.
I don't trust it. It's gonna kill me. It's so smooth though. The style, I like it. How do I talk? I'm reporting issues with the Androbot. Ghostgate, did you reconfigure the robot? No. I'm reporting issues with the Androbot.
I'm reporting a robot malfunction. No response to voice commands. Cause unknown. Oh. Maybe if... Artie, default position. I don't know what's wrong with you, buddy, but you clearly don't want to cooperate.
Give him a whole good old smack in the noggin. Noggin. No. Give it a slap. It might work. Sure. This game needs an FOV slider. Please, developers, put an FOV slider. Can I pick up anything? So immersive though. Fishy.
Krauter was correct. Life on Regis hasn't left the water. Koval also. He said something about it.
That's it? Okay. How do I get out? Yeah, these doors are super nice, Vanua. Deadly Tower of Monsters? I don't think so. But I'm definitely getting the Invincible. It's so... I just love the style. Oh, okay. The Deadly Tower of Monsters. Fire up your ray guns. It's so pulpy. Crystal swords and laser whips. And get ready for thrills and chills. With 3 incredible movie stars playing out decidedly B-level sci-fi exploits, Dick Starspeed, Scarlet Nova, and Robot will have you ready to jump off the side of the tower right into adventure. Freaking. So it's from 2016. Very positive. Never heard about it. So it's like a gauntlet like an isometric hack and slashy one. Okay, super pulpy, super interesting. Stop motion animation aesthetics. Yo, okay. Putting this on my list. Thanks for the recommendation. Okay, back to it. I hope the demo's not too long, because I will get motion sick with this narrow FOV. But imagine playing this on a massive screen or VR. Oh man, if this has VR support, does that have VR support? Let's check. Will it have VR support? Ah, no, it won't. Never mind. So why did it launch why did it launch Steam VR? Anyway, it's very immersive so far. Hey, there's someone in there. Oh, it's a tent, and they're like, one's there, one's here, and one's here. Let's talk to this person. Hi, I'm not alone.
Dr. Krauter, didn't you hear me earlier? Doctor! Is everything alright?
Oh no. He crazy. Doctor?
Please
Doctor.
wake up. I report that I've located Dr. Krauter. He's in bad shape. I'm gonna examine him now.
What do I do? Does anyone hear me?
Hello? Anyone there? I repeat, Krauter is in a serious condition.
I want to respond.
Excuse me.
Oh, the radio.
Can you hear me?
Astrogator.
Finally. I've been listening to you for 2 hours now.
My receiver is dead.
No need to explain yourself, Doctor. I know everything. The transmitter was still working, so I heard your reports. Glad you didn't lose your head.
Wait, please. I need to reconnect. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Copy you, Doctor. Loud and clear, but to the point. As I understand it, there's only Dr. Krauter in the camp, and he's not well. What happened to him?
I was just about to examine him. Dr. Krauter, please don't be startled. I need to take your hand.
Take his hand. What's your oxygen levels? What's going on?
Pulse 2. O2 saturation is fine. There's nothing physically wrong with the doctor. His pupils respond properly. Look at my finger. No delay in reactions.
Yet no response to verbal communication.
None.
Conclusions, Doctor? Do you have any idea what's wrong with him?
I can tell you what it isn't.
Both mental illness and serious bodily injury could contribute to this condition. However, he wasn't suffering from any disorders, and there's nothing wrong with him physically. Epileptic seizure and chronic diseases can also be ruled out.
So what? He's just fine?
On the contrary, something's very wrong with him, and I can't tell what, which is even more worrying.
I'll prepare the infirmary. But first things first, the lander. We need to get you all on board. Everyone, not just Dr. Krauter.
Couldn't we just evacuate him right away?
If it were that easy, I would have sent the hopper long ago. Please look for the mission log. It should include crucial data about the crew's activities. We have 3 more people to find.
3 more people to find.
Designate a place for the landing.
Find the mission log. Is this the same as the novel, Vanua? So far? Where's the mission log? Dr. Krauter, chemist. Oh, it's so immersive.
Dr. Krauter kept records. Meticulous as always.
What's in there?
Dr. Gorski has moved away from the research sector to the west.
Ah, that's right. He followed those deposits of metal.
Metal? That's why we have detectors.
Correct.
Mine died, but Krauter had one as well, didn't he?
Like everyone in the crew, Doctor.
Coordinates.
The most important thing is probably the landing coordinates. AZ2316.
Noting. 316. Excellent. I'm uploading the data. Starting calibration.
Excavations area. Initial analysis of the sample revealed nickel, iron, manganese, beryllium. Whoa, what?
Are you looking for the detector?
Yeah, just a sec.
Novel started a bit differently, albeit read a long time ago, like 30 years. Yep, that is a long time. I was reading. Book. Look at book. How to look at book.
Oh, got it.
Please make sure it works.
Test the detector operation. Okay. Cool, cool.
Checked. I'm leaving the tent.
I like how the sound also got muffled once you put it on. You want to put your visor down.
All right, now for the robot.
It's unresponsive.
Yes, I know. I'm currently trying to establish a connection.
Can I help somehow?
You must look for the others, Doctor. I'll take care of this myself.
But it might
head back on its feet remotely.
I don't trust it.
I have everything I need. Just.
Are there any issues, sir?
Is something wrong with the connection, sir?
It's not working. Not sure why. There's a relay transmitter in the camp, so the signal should be strong enough.
A relay? Ah.
Yasna, what are you up to?
One sec. I'm looking for it.
There.
What about the rest of the crew? You gonna make them wait?
Right, the others need me more.
Right, the others. We've no time to lose.
Exactly. All right, you tin bastard. One more time.
Let's see if we have any useful supplies. No. Find the rest of the crew. Oh, I love it. The map is also analog. That is also an effect with the oscilloscope, like vision on the handheld thingy. Yeah, it's just... I love... Again, the style is just selling me right now. I love it when they use, like, physical maps as the... You know, like, interacting with actual in-game objects. Like that. Oh, wow. I love it. You could go to the table of contents and oh, look at that. So this game seems pretty big. Errors? What kind of errors? Where do I go? Gorski. So I can walk. Alright. Let's go around this place. It's blurry. Why is it blurry? Okay. Someone left the light. Going the right way. Yeah. Stick to the wall. Oh, the FOV is so narrow.
Once more. Status. Damn piece of junk.
Oh man, I would love to play this in VR. It would be so freaking immersive. Wow. And this is hard
Found the
sci-fi,
area
right?
marked by Dr. Krauter. There's no one around.
What do you think? Can we land the hopper safely here?
I think so. Solid ground, a large flat area. We won't find a better place.
Entry point? Will it be 50 meters?
How do I tell?
Air accessibility is paramount.
How do I tell you?
Yes, it's relatively clean. Huh.
Report the landmark.
Looks like the rocks at the landing area. The ones drawn by Krauter.
The doctor marked a waypoint. I don't recall...
It's just a sketch. No markings.
Well, if so, we should do it. What would you call them?
They're not...
Holes? Doesn't fit.
Bones?
Or the exact opposite. Far apart, and those rocks are close to each other.
Twins?
Twins fits nicely.
Affirmative. I'll write that down.
But they aren't...
One more thing, Astrogator. The twins are almost white, unlike the environment around them.
Yes, thank you. That's valuable information. Be useful in navigating.
Very cool. We named the landmark. Yay. Error occurred while installing. Connection time out. Oh, that sucks. Maybe you have to clear your cache or something. Or just good old restart. As they say, have you tried turning it off and on again? I don't recall having prompts like that before. I'm pretty sure you can... It'll show up on Google. Do we leave footprints? Yes, we do! Cute. We don't see our feet, though. Ugh, which solar system are we in, even? Field flag.
Oh, damn! I seem to have gone too far. I can see the field markings that Dr. Gorski left behind, and haven't found anyone yet.
They all may have left the area. But before you move on, make sure to check the whole perimeter.
As long as I'm here, let's see if I can spot someone in the distance.
Right.
Telemeter. Oh. Oh.
Anything interesting?
Wait, I'm not even... Are we even... Nah.
Unfortunately, no. I'm going back.
Can I... I can't go down there. Maybe because I don't have the upgrade for it? I didn't see anyone, right? A shadow or something? You have to zoom also. You have to... Focus. Focus manually. Okay, this is cool. Oh no, Modebreaker. It's okay. Just enjoy your time. This full game will be out. When is the release date of this? Sometime in 2023. No exact date. And perhaps it'll be solved soon. Don't pressure yourself. So we can't go down there yet. What? Yeah, we really can't go down. Oh. Our breath. Why do I feel like we may have missed something here? Oh well. What are we supposed to do? Search the excavation site for people. So where are we right now? We went past the landing place. We went too far. So we need to go back and go to the excavation site. I love the breath on the visor. Would you look at that? Huh? What in the world?
I'm entering the research area. Clear for now.
Tracker?
Silent. By the way, what did they find here?
Oh, right. You don't remember. A piece of metal sticking out of the ground. Sounds inconspicuous, but in this desert environment, it's a phenomenon. The artifact turned out to be too big to dig up, or to subject to chemical and spectrometric analysis. Dr. Gorski set out to investigate its source, to find some end.
And? Did he?
That I don't know, unfortunately.
There's a ladder. Well, let's find out.
It's here. I can see the structure. I'm in the right place.
Understood. Please continue.
What? What's that sound? Oh yeah, I need to see that. That really blew my mind with Metroid Prime. It's like you felt like you were Samus. I love what they did with the visor. I do like it when they put this, like in Republic Commando, in this game, where they do show you your visor. The splashes of blood and viscera and all that. Search the excavation site area for people. Tracker.
Got someone. I'm following the signal.
Wait, what? This way?
Huh. There's something on the ground.
A journal.
It's a journal. Geological cross-section. Measurements. These are Marit's notes. She must be somewhere close.
Please search the entire area thoroughly.
Why would they just disappear? We must focus on both water chemistry testing and geological digging. Possibility of life deep in the ocean? Layers of sedimentary clay. Millions of years old. FRG structure. I found that. F mode. Maybe just metallic debris. Cosmolidary Alliance. Interplanetary Commonwealth. Headquarters, Space Division, Solar System. We have Dr. Marie. Merritt. This is in response to the latest interplanetary conference. We would like to offer you a promotion in the future expedition Obelisk 03 as an astrogator. Your skills and overall performance in previous missions prove to us your readiness to take the next step in the space journey. We would be delighted to receive your response as soon as you are back from your current mission. Huh. Very well. What? It's a dead end. Is it up there?
I think I know where I can find her.
Okay. Slope, gently sloping. There's a bridge over there. Yeah, I totally forgot about this game until it demo showed up for LudoNarraCon. It has been on my wishlist for a while. And I'm already super immersed. Will I be able to climb up this? I doubt this is the way. Upper levels. That looks promising. Like a stone highway. You know, the feeling of isolation, the need to explore and find out what happened to your crew. It really all adds up. A man?
I think it's Koval.
Koval. Koval?
Koval?
What? That's it. That is a demo. Okay. That is super short, but they just sold me in the atmosphere alone. Of course we can't tell if they compared to the last demo where you had to play the end to find out, so that's what the game is about, which I'm honestly interested now in Harmony Reverie. But this one is like, what? Yeah, that is a bit of a, not even a cliffhanger. That is just a cut, a hard cut, and no tease or closure. Okay, it is a good enough tease. I'm sold on the atmosphere. Of course, it remains to be seen if they can maintain the mystery, if it's interesting enough. But given the hard sci-fi, retro-futuristic vibe with those tools, and I'm always a fan of these things where, you know, you don't know what happened to the space station, or you don't know what happened with the crew. It's like, I'm not tired of those stories yet. So I'm interested in experiencing this. And also, if you do play this, Vanua, you read the novel. And after we play it, like, I'm interested to see, of course, like how it was able to capture that novel. Did you have other options? Maybe go somewhere else? Probably. But of course, I don't want to ruin it too much. Like, I want to save the mystery for another time, but you can check it out once you figure out how to install it properly. You can't reach the truth without crossing a sea of mistakes. Eslem. A video game by Starward Industries. I gotta say, very atmospheric. And some screenshots as a teaser. Look at that. Look at that. This is just an aesthetic vibe. I'm going to get immersed in. Here's that cool effect you were seeing with the scope. The visor, of course, the rain on your visor, just adding to that level of immersion. Unearthing secrets. And as you can see, it's not even like, this is hard sci-fi. So you're not expecting, alien flora and fauna and super colorful planets and the like. I thought it would look kind of boring. Okay, wait, what is that? Are the robots gonna rise against us? Is that what this is? But there, like with splashes of sci-fi, and yet still remaining grounded. It's such an interesting. It didn't look boring to me. Like the way they were able to arrange the landscape, it wanted me to explore even further, and I was even in awe at just the simple stone highway, and the thing jutting out. Like that's the mystery deep down, right? It's just interesting. But yeah, so that was Invincible. I am sold. We had some other stuff as well, but I'm gonna uninstall that. We played Harmony, The Fall of Reverie, which clues us in that there might be more in this world. Actually, what are the discussions like on this? I'm impressed, interesting, demo review. I nodded, hi folks, can't wait for release. Weird choice for a SLAR PG spin-off. Jokes aside, Lena's music. Okay, so people are looking forward to this. Kitsune also recommended by Matthew. Goodbye Volcano High as well. The Pale Beyond recommended by Fisher. What is that cozy game you recommended, Ditzy? That was somewhere here, right? Did I already wishlist that? Demon School. Nah, I'm already in the mood. Goodbye Volcano High. Story-rich, single-player, hand-drawn visual novel, LGBTQA+. Dead Pets is like simulator for your live house. There are Songs of Glimmerwick. Is there a demo? Oh, there is no demo. I just have to wait for it. But this is the one you recommended, Ditzy, and I wanted to really try it. Musical Woodland Fantasy World. It's coming soon. Hey, Eastshade Studios. I was supposed to stream a game from Eastshade Studios. They made Eastshade. It's a walking simulator where you play as a traveling painter, getting to know the denizens of the island and capturing and painting scenes. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to it even more. Which did you buy? Sorry, Bonebreaker. Strange Horticulture. Yeah, we have Strange Horticulture on wishlist as well. But too bad there's no demo for the Glimmerwick. I really wanted to try that. Pale Beyond is not going to be a short demo. Who knows? It might be as short as the Invincible. But Shadows of Doubt? What the... You tried demo for Sacred Fire, did I? Where is Sacred Fire? I don't think I tried it. Sacred Fire, a role-playing game. Interactive fiction. This one, no. We have not tried the demo, but... is it part of LudoNarraCon? I wanted to play the games that were exhibited. So while we're on there... Coffee Talk, Golden Idol, King of the Castle, Road Warden, Red Tape, Norco. A lot of these I've been wanting to stream. Glitch Hikers, Immortality, we streamed that already. Highly recommend that game. We have not played it. Beacon Pines was... I was in tears. I was in tears for Beacon Pines. Pale Beyond is an exhibitor. I am super interested in that, but it seems pretty heavy. Resource management. I'm in the mood for, right now, like... like a super chill... Maybe Kitsune. The Journey of Adashino. It's exploration, atmospheric, 3D platformer, hidden object, very Ghibli-esque. And I also want to try Goodbye Volcano High. And yeah, those two, we could go with that. What's Ghost Pia Unleashed? Visual novel, story-rich, violent, dystopian crime. This is Japanese. Very old school looking. Oh, sorry, the chat paused and it didn't update. The video for Glimmerwick is quite lovely. Alright, I want to see the video of Glimmerwick. I haven't played the new demo for Slay the Princess because we already played the demo before and I want it to be really fresh in our minds. So I'll try something new from LudoNarraCon that we haven't played before. Glimmerwick. I do want to see the trailer of it though.
Music. It is the thread of our world, the stitching binding us together. Our islands would not be the same without it.
I've just finished your flute, carved of ancient oak. It sings rich and pure.
Tonight I welcome you to the Etchery School of Magic and Melody.
Magic and Melody.
Every one of you has the potential to channel music and make a powerful change in the world.
Bard School!
Welcome, class. I'm Professor Mitsu. You will find that potion craft is both a science and a skill. The things you learn here are not to be taken lightly.
The university recently purchased an old botanical garden. It's been defunct for years now, and I won't lie, it needs a lot of work. But I know you're up to the task.
Farming? Bard Witchcraft, yes. Magic farming. Aww. It is
During the
lovely.
silence, most witches had no opportunity to learn the spells you'll be studying here.
The island's had its share of troubles in the past, but I've travelled the archipelago north to south, and my heart always finds its way back to Glimmerwick.
I love the storytelling, this storybook vibes. Nice touch with the flute as well.
While that is beautiful and all, would you mind doing it elsewhere?
Oh.
Some of us are trying to sleep.
Right, sorry. That's cute. That is cute. Thank you for sharing this, Ditzy. Definitely on my wish list. Darkest Dungeon? Wait, what? There's a demo for that out? Wait. Darkest Dungeon 2 is an early access, right? Oh, it's now available? It just released? Like full release today? I didn't even know. I remember suffering so much in Darkest Dungeon 1. Like, really suffering. I just couldn't get anywhere because it is so brutal. But hey, it's very positive right now. I guess for people who have been waiting for this, do enjoy. It just released today. But I do want to play a few more demos before we call it a night. But welcome back, Tego. We just finished the demo for the Invincible, which solely on the atmosphere. LudoNarraCon is over though, so the page is gone. Sadness. But it should have lasted a bit longer, right? So it is the current top seller, Darkest Dungeon 2. Now it's on Steam now for the full release. And early access was only on Epic Store. Yeah, that's why it was early access and it was on Epic, so like I didn't really feel like continuing that. But okay, just as a send off the LudoNarraCon, I'll probably watch some of the VODs because there were some very interesting topics I wanted to check up on. But where was that? I'm in the mood for some high school hijinks. Install the demos you're interested in, and when the Festus ends, maybe some of them end up still being playable after. Seems like the dev pub has to manually revoke the demo access. Yeah, so let's see if we can... Well, we're still playing it. It's still opened. Team Fang. Goodbye, Volcano High. This demo requires a controller. Oh. Oh. Controller. You don't have a controller and it requires one. Yeah, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Maybe you can use it in one of those emulators, like your keyboard or something will emulate the controller. Pre-release demo, bugs are expected. There were bugs in the Mesozoic era anyway. We're just being historically accurate. Sure, understood. Is it required? Let me try mouse and keyboard. In Goodbye Volcano High, your choices will influence the relationships you have with other characters. New content may unlock depending on your decisions. When you make a choice that might have changed your relationship with a character, you will see this icon in the corner of your screen. The game will remember this. Cool. No pressure. See, it's cool. Yeah, see, no pressure, no universe at stake, and needing to use our superpowers to see the future. Just high school life. Oh, graduation all over again. Fucking pizza! Pizza! Of course there had to be pizza.
I vote yes.
I don't think this is a voting type situation.
I mean, it does kind of belong to all of us. Or it was supposed to.
It does. You did a great job.
Oh, they are dinosaurs, you're right.
What do you say, Fang?
We're Fang, right? We play as Fang. Hitting us with a heavy decision early in the game already. Do you want to let go of Volcano High or hold on? Let's let go at the end. I clicked it with the mouse. Weird about saying it requires a controller. 8 months earlier. X. Oh, crud. Yeah, Nope. Requires a controller. Can I press down on the key? Oh! Wait. Hey, WASD. Okay, you can use WASD. Move L in the direction of the beats coming from the top and sides of screen to hit them. How do I advance this though? Okay, left and right arrows work. Press the indicated face button. You're going to use WASD when the outer circle is touching the inner circle in time with the music. Move L and R. I guess arrow keys is right stick and WASD is left stick. I'm going to experiment to see if you can play this demo as well. The animation looks simple but pretty good. Yeah, and there's a certain charm to it as well. I'm not used to seeing character designs like this. So you're right. They seem to be like dinosaurs. I wonder if that will be relevant in Volcano High. Will the volcano erupt and make us extinct? That's sad. I don't want to think about that. Dinosaurs are awesome. Given how many modern games that are simultaneous development for console and keyboard are crap on MKB, on controllers almost a necessity now for PC gamers. Yeah, I had to bite the bullet a long time ago and just get an Xbox controller. And it took me a while to really adjust to a controller, but I will say it is a really great investment. There are just some games that I really feel do play better on a controller. I used to be the type, yeah, I'll play in mouse and keyboard anytime, like every time. But eventually, I grew accustomed to a controller, and I can see that, especially like for me, like third-person action games and stuff like that, I prefer it on a controller. I want to experiment though. If you can use a mouse and keyboard here, I want to experiment. X to continue. Press the indicated face button when the outer circle is touching the inner circle. Okay, cool. X. WASD. Okay, ain't working. Okay, now it's not working. Okay, X. Wait, X isn't working either. I'm trapped. Oh. PlayStation? Right. Xbox controllers don't have the X at the bottom. It showed us X at the bottom, but no, X is on the left face button. It's A. Yeah. Okay, let's be sad, chat. Let's play some nostalgic tunes. Hello? What? Huh? Oh, you have to capture it. Oh my god. Help, my rhythms game skills. Like, they're super hitting you with, like, nostalgia. If you had a good high school life, I guess, or school life.
We never climbed, we never fell. We scaled our way out of this water well.
Wait, I'm so confused with the directions. Oh, not X, not X. It's okay, the song's fine. We're not ruining the song.
Whatever happens to me now.
Okay. Now or never.
Help, I wanted to read the... Stop overthinking it. I wanted to read the text. The pressure. Send me the song Monday morning. Hi LJ, it's Fang from Worm Drama. Here's our new song. You rock.
You rock? Ugh.
Oh, now I can read it. That is stressful. Osui, but with story. Oh, I've not played Osui. Hey LJ, it's Fang from Worm Drama. We wanted you to hear our new song. Maybe you could play Lava Java sometime? Maybe, not this time. Sounds a little off. Keep trying. Hey LJ, just wanted to thank you for listening to Worm Drama play the other day. Have you made any decision about the lineup yet? Hi Fang. Unfortunately, it's a no for Worm Drama. Better luck next time. Here's a new one. We hope you like it. Sorry, pass. Try something different. This sound isn't it. Okay, no worries. LJ. Just get the song to me by Monday AM and I'll let you know if your band can audition, okay? Fang. Okay, thank you so much. LJ, don't thank me till you get in. And please, if you want this gig, you all will have to play something new. Nothing from the other 100 auditions, okay? Just trying to help. Thumbs up, praying hands, musical notes. LJ. Okay, send me the song Monday morning. Fang. Hi LJ, it's Fang from Worm Drama. Here's your new song. We sent it. You rock. Red. You can also use the, I guess, the PlayStation. It's PlayStation prompts. The touchpad is showing. Posse vibes for best year ever. That's Stella. Huh?
Hey, Sib, are you playing the guitar right now?
Ugh. If you'd been, like, a minute earlier,
Seriously? Why aren't you getting ready for school?
None of your business. No.
I'm getting ready for life.
Very funny. Me too, by the way. Not all of us can coast on our talent. Some of us actually have to go to school.
It's weird without any ambient room tone. Nerd.
How are you always ready so fast?
Pack your bag the night before. It's basic time management.
I'm bad with
I
time
know how
management.
that sounds, but it works. Mom and Dad come back tomorrow, you know?
Oh.
Okay. Well, I can't give you a ride now.
We still have time?
Not me. Class president. Remember? First meeting of the year?
Oh, great. Does this mean there's an assembly today?
Tomorrow. And thanks for your support.
I voted for the other guy.
So did everyone else. It's all rigged. Okay, I'm leaving. There's some breakfast for you downstairs.
Have a good day.
Trish. Hey, you want to head across the bay today and just hang around? Maybe start a new life? You don't have any plans, right? Fang. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to do. I don't know, I forget. Let's just go to the mall. Oh, wait, Trish. We're graduating now. We should go. Do that. I guess. Seniors, best year ever.
Best year ever.
Bye, Bonebreaker. Take care. Thank you for being here. I'll see you around. Oh, I forgot to give you a shout out as well. Bonebreaker putting in the hours for the streaming life. Also going to be participating in the Maiden Fair, which is being hosted by Den Mother Place. So, oh, I can't give a shout out consecutively. Okay. Anyway, Den Mother Place, who will be hosting Maiden Fair, which will be featuring many different streamers and content creators, and Bonebreaker is one of them. So, good luck. Actually, no, not good luck. Break a leg, Bonebreaker. Bonebreaker, break a bone. Anyway, you get it. You're fine. You're already breaking bones. This is fine. So take care and break a leg. And I'm excited for Maiden Fair, which is happening this weekend. This Saturday. Yes, I know my dates. Exactly, breaks. You're breaking. I realized when I was looking at my notes, like, wait a minute. Breaker is spelled with an A, not an EA. So you're not breaking bones. You're putting the brakes on bones. And I was just like randomly thinking out loud. Anyway, I'm not going to keep it for any longer. Take care, Bonebreaker. And we'll see you soon. And of course, I'll see you on Maiden Fair this weekend. Let's get back to Fang's high school drama. You slow them down. That is exactly what you do. What is the significance of 85? I'm guessing that might be a significant year in your life, but I will not pry. I will keep the mystery alive. Bye-bye. Okay. So now the two demos we played, yes, I was thinking year of birth as well, but I didn't want to expose that to people who may be out to get you, you know? I'm just kidding. Anyway, take care, Bonebreaker. Anyway, I was just about to say, the couple of demos we played, which didn't have ambient room tone, this is just, for me, I just really feel like why it's so important to have room tone. It can be very unnerving for some people to have this silence. Like you can't hear the room she's in. It just takes you kind of out of it. That's just me personally. Like when we were demoing Stray Gods and now Goodbye Volcano High. Animation's great in both games. Very cute, very lively. Way to interact with the characters in the dialogue. But this, in terms of sound mixing and sound design, I would have been nice to at least hear the room. You know, it places you there. Right now, it just feels, where are we? It's empty. And we're not at a location. So it is underestimated, the good sound mixing, good sound design, especially ambient room tones. Room tones being, you literally like record the room the scene is in for a minute, usually, have everyone quiet on the set, recording room tone, and you just record. And it captures the environment. And then, of course, you can mix it up, put your own room tone in edit. And yeah, right now it's like, I'm in the abyss. I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Fang. I didn't see your pronouns. Hi, LJ. It's Fang from Worm Drama. Wait. Oh, LJ replied. LJ, is this your new sound? Tell the group you're in the audition. Good luck. Hey, we made it. Trish. Yes! Best year ever. It is on their guitar case. Your attention to detail is impeccable, Ditzy. Getting us through Resident Evil 4, finding out the environmental storytelling. Scorpion? I wonder why.
Hey!
That's Trish.
Whoa! Your hair, it's silver.
Oh,
and your
wasn't?
makeup. Oh, wow. When did this happen? Are we all getting makeovers now?
I do look different.
Oh yeah, I forgot you haven't seen it.
I leave for 6 weeks, and now you look all different.
6 weeks.
Dressing all cool, doing fancy new stuff with your eyeliner.
It's not a big deal. Just wanted to, like, set a new tone for the year, I guess.
I wore the same Worm Drama hoodie for, like, all 6 weeks of TSNI. Very misleading shirt to wear around bug people, by the way.
Bug people?
TSNI?
Oh, yeah. Duh. Tendril Summer Nature Intensive. I was in the entomology section.
So, bug camp.
Pretty much. Dude, I have so much to tell you about it. So, what'd you do all summer?
Worked on songs, mostly.
Wait for Reed.
Something happened this morning that is gonna be like every birthday you've ever had in one amazing moment.
Wow, okay. That's a lot of cake, and I'm definitely listening.
No. We have to wait for a proper band meeting. We've gotta have Reed.
Wow, okay. Not cool, dude. So, can I tell you my news though?
Obviously.
Meet Mango!
Cute?
Oh, what a cute creature.
We're influencing
I
the
know,
relationship
right?
with every
She's my new
choice.
pet / precious baby angel. She's an anacophora, a velvet worm. She's the
It was cute.
sweetest.
It was really cute.
They're super rare. Rosa and I found her because we were out planting this special kind of moss they need for their habitat.
Rosa? From 2nd grade science class?
Oh my god, her paper mache volcano! Dude, I think Mr. Perea quit after that. No, but Rosa is super cool, actually. She was at camp with me and she knows, like, basically everything about plants. Like, did you know that certain bug species need certain plants, not to eat, but so they can reproduce?
Okay, I didn't know
hold
that.
their eggs in, like, a sac inside their bodies for months and months and months, and they'll only lay them on this one plant.
I love how Trish
and
is so
then-
passionate about this.
So you wouldn't think it, but if just one plant goes away, so do tons of really important bugs.
That is
Like Mango.
nature.
She needs this super special moss we were looking for. Usually these little guys hide all day, but because there isn't enough moss anymore, she was just huddled up in a little termite tunnel all alone, and it was so sad. And now she's mine, and I love her the most forever. Check out this video of her slime attack. It smells so bad you want to die.
Slime Attack. Good song title.
Was that in my... Why Mango?
Why'd you call her Mango?
Very funny. Like, isn't it obvious?
So, you really like my hair?
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Like you're a super hot assassin or like a powerful witch goddess.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I was going for more of a...
Dude, tell me that's not terrifying.
What is a dial-up tone?
Jeez. Anyways, I was going for a... I was going for more of a...
What is it, the dial tone? Is that the class bell?
Seriously? I guess that still means it's time for class. And a new bell. I mean, hello?
Ugh. I've got Roberts for homeroom.
Whew, not me. I think Reed does, though. Hey, best year ever?
Guaranteed.
I agree.
Band meeting at lunch in the music room?
I'll be there.
Ugh, I missed you.
I missed you too. Bro,
Aw.
buddy,
old sport,
old chum.
It's like we never left. And I don't even know these people until now. I will say also that I like how they're handling... It's more... Oh look, relationships and flashbacks. That's interesting. With the cute chibi forms as well. So adorable. But that, they... It's not just two images of them with a text box. It's over-the-shoulder shots. It's like... I haven't played many visual novels, but that was already instantly engaging for me. It's like we're watching an episode of an animated movie or animated television series, and you realize, oh, there's a 2-shot and an over-the-shoulder shot for each one. And it draws you in to this scene, and you choose your dialogue as normal. But I just enjoyed watching it. And there's just so much more life to it than, for me, than just like reading the text box, clicking next. We're playing is an interactive animated film. It is great. It's just that the thought, yeah, you're right. The word for it, composition, the cinematography behind that. And I also saw how they were trying to do that in Stray Gods. Stray Gods was, you know, the momentum of the animation was dynamic. It was moving. It was within the scene and you were making decisions. It wasn't just, basically you're playing a cutscene. So if this is direction for these next generation, this next wave of visual novels, I really hope more people get to experience it. Because we have to admit, right? A lot of people don't like too much reading and like going through everything. But having it packaged like this, like a cartoon you interact with, I could see that really working out and reaching a new audience.
Reed, I have big band news.
Ooh,
just
what is it?
For me, sound mixes
You're
off.
not gonna believe it.
Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Hey, what's up? Check out my new quests.
Quests?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to prepare some fire spells.
Oh, are they TRPGs?
Yeah, you bet
Players? You are. Okay.
What just happened?
Fang! Reed! Is there some special circumstance preventing the two of you from taking your seats for the rest of the class so that we may all begin?
D&D? I don't know.
So, welcome back, seniors.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Believe me when I say that this year will fly by, and you will find yourselves wishing you'd taken more time to prepare. As loathsome as high school may seem to you now, you are all still in the nest, so to speak.
Why do I have angel wings? Oh wait, I am like a raptor. Right. If Fang is a raptor, new studies have found that raptors are actually like feathered and they have like wings like that. Dungeons and Dinosaurs, exactly. Let's create a logo while our teacher is talking. This is worm drama. I don't know the history behind that name, so it's hard for me to conceptualize a logo without knowing the history of the band. But okay, I'm just gonna go with what looks cool. I like the eye. Swirl is nice. So like with the eye and the swirliness of it. Yeah, let's go with this. That's a commitment to make, I'm sure. Read. I have the best news. Band meeting in the music room at lunch. Also check out this. Oh, I'm messaging Reed. Also check out this logo I designed. Failed to send. Oops.
And you will be pushed out to fly, or falter, in exactly 9 months. My job is to make sure you don't plummet to an early demise on your first foray into reality. Is that clear?
Way too clear.
Excellent. Reed, why don't you start us off then? Tell us your plans for after graduation, and I'll give you your first flying lesson, so to speak.
I don't know. My brother's been doing pretty all right making his deliveries these days. So I figure there's always going to be a need for that. And I'd still have time to practice the drums, you know?
Smart. A steady industry that builds on existing skills and lets you pursue hobbies. Who's next?
Trying to message Reed. Band meeting, music room, lunch, big news. Maybe Reed changed their number.
Come on, what the hell?
Fang! You should know by now not to text in my class, yes?
I'll own up.
Sorry, Ms. Roberts. It's just acting really weird.
Hand it over, please.
Oh. Wait. What? Wait. Oh, I have to keep pressing it if I want to. Interesting. You have to mash it if you want it to go to the other side.
It's not working anyway.
Ugh, mine's not working either.
Same. Like totally dead. Anyone else care to update us on the fate of your emojis?
Did you put a jammer?
Actually, my mom's transistor radio is picking up all sorts of interference this morning. It sounds like that's what happened with the bell, too.
Ah, yes, a dial-up tone.
Which would also explain why no one can send text all of a sudden.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that sounds good.
It's not good or bad, just unusual.
Do feel free to enlighten us.
Well, if it's affecting cell phones, it must be pretty high frequency. Oh. Oh, but, you know, it reminds me. I've started looking at pre-med classes online. Because after graduation, I'm going to become a physician.
Familiar voice actress.
What does that have to do with electromagnetism?
What? Nothing. I was just thinking of the sciences in general.
Is that Makoto?
What about you?
Yes, Fang, since you have so much to say.
Well, I'm going on tour with my band. Right after graduation. First step?
An EP.
Recording some new songs so we can make a name for ourselves.
You're in a band.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, of course. What kind of portfolio do you have so far? Or, that's probably not the right word.
We're kind of still cooking, you know?
We've got some stuff in the works.
Well, you still have several months to think of a viable career.
Ouch.
Someone else?
Oh, it's working again.
I really think that's Makoto's voice actress. I'm gonna have to check.
Hey, do you have a minute?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
I just wanted to say sorry that I put you on the spot. I didn't realize you haven't really made a plan.
I have a...
Still, I think it's interesting that you want to play music. You never seemed like the kind of person who would go to university.
Wow. Thank you.
Trish, just texting. Got the music room. Had to fist fight a whole choir for it.
Yes. Awesome.
It is?
Sorry, not you. I gotta go. But we actually do play shows, you know? You should come see us sometime. We're about to blow up.
Yeah, okay. See you.
Makoto playing Makoto. Yeah, they need better sound mixing.
See, velvet worms actually have 2 separate slime exit points. They squirt out the streams at different speeds and angles, and get this! With rotation! So the slime streams cross mid-air and weave a slime net around their prey. A slime net, dude!
Ugh, that is gross. Awesome. Ooh, I might have to steal SlimeNet for one of my L&L characters.
Of course you will.
I just got a new module.
Of course you did.
I ran into Naomi at the library over the summer.
Now that's gross.
She actually had some wild ideas that would totally work with the whole slime thing.
Really? Like what?
Play and find out.
Band news time.
Hey! You guys ready?
For what?
For Fang's face to fall off?
No.
What? Oh, some audio's
Wait,
missing.
What is going on with your face, though?
Your face?
What's with your face?
Your face? No, dude, you look all glowy, like, good.
I got a new foundation. It has micro shimmer. Is it too much?
Nope, that's not it. You look happy.
Because I am. Okay. Band meeting officially started. You know the big Battle of the Bands coming up?
Nope, never heard of it.
Battle of the what? Wait, are we fighting someone?
Ha ha. The Battle of the Bands that we thought we'd never get in?
'Cause I'm ready to punch.
Yeah, you are.
Oh my god. Focus. Are you ready?
Yes, definitely.
100% super for real, ready.
Yeah, but are you gonna tell us, or...
The choices. I like how you're just like, you're just. We, an addition, got all we got. Yeah.
We got an audition. We got an audition! For Battle of the Bands.
Whoa. But wait, how?
Did something bad happen to LJ?
No. And, oh my god, don't even say that. No, she just liked our song.
But LJ hates our songs. Like, all of them.
She really does.
Well, she likes this one.
Which one? Did I write it?
Feels like it's a Reed jam.
It's new. I worked on it all summer, and I was feeling really good about it, so I took a video, and I sent it to her this morning, and she loved it. Worm Drama is gonna play Battle of the Bands!
Audition.
If we pass the audition.
Wait. I mean, super cool, but what's the song?
Well, like I said, I worked on it all summer.
Yeah, alone.
I missed you guys a lot, so I distracted myself and I focused on music. And I learned some cool stuff. I don't know, I just got really into practicing and thinking about the band and what we could be. This is our year, you know? This is our shot to start the lives we actually want instead of...
So what's the new song like?
Just let me play it.
Will this affect the reception of it? What? So you have to impress them, I guess.
Maybe they will find my bones, and maybe they will know I'm not afraid to die. I'm not afraid to go away. It's just a blinking of an eye, a combination of today.
Did that work? Oh. Everything's all over the place. No.
Well, obviously I'm messing it up, but you can imagine your parts. What do you think?
It's...
Wait, just wait until you hear the whole thing. I need to warm up first.
No, it was awesome. It's really different.
Really different. Like, is it even worm drama?
They hate it. Oh.
You really hate it that much?
No, not what he meant.
No, it just doesn't sound like our stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Space Caverns or Gym Teacher Sex Dream.
Those are so old. I wrote them when I was like 14. It's kind of cringy. Plus, LJ hated it.
So? LJ's just one person.
One pretty mean person.
LT's opinion matters, I guess.
She's one person who is connected to everything music in this town. We've been trying to play Battle of the Bands for years. Whoever wins...
Yeah, I hear ya. Get a spot at Caldera Fest where they pay you money to play music in front of 1,000 people.
Caldera.
Exactly. It's huge. We'd get real money to start the big tour.
Can we really learn all new songs, though? I mean, Reed's got a point. And what if it's a setup? Every contest needs a loser.
That's not the point?
This is what a band does. LJ literally told me to write something different. And she's gotten, what, like a dozen bands from this town signed? Real contracts, real tours.
True.
And she's why everyone loves swamp babies. Which is like, ugh, thanks a lot.
No one plays the same songs forever. Things change, or we all just rot.
Well, hey, you got us our first real shot, right?
Yeah. That's cool.
When's the audition?
Next weekend.
What?
Whoa.
Oh my gosh. I haven't practiced all summer. Bug Camp did not like my guitar. Or actually, it did. Like, certain bugs liked it to, like, live inside of it.
We can start practicing now. We have all weekend.
We're all gonna play L&L this weekend.
Reed also
Who
recorded like a different sound
Everyone.
booth.
Me, Rosa, Sage.
Oh, Rosa can make it?
Yeah. She just texted me.
Sweet. Naomi's playing too.
You want in this time?
If Reed loves this stuff, I'm in. Or if Trish is there, it'll be a good time.
If you're gonna be there, I'm in.
Yes! Join the party!
Ah, yes. I have a character all ready for you.
Oh, it is D&D.
A dark mage. Very cool.
Wait, no, we didn't even get to practice. Trust me, this is gonna be amazing. New songs, new shows.
If we can do it in time, anyway.
We'll go over everything next practice. When is good?
I'm on babysitting duty again tonight. Yay.
Maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, maybe. I gotta work with Rosa on our project tomorrow. Bugs are getting smaller and no one knows why.
They're going their different ways.
See ya.
They're not as passionate as you are. Oh, that's it. Goodbye, Volcano High. Leaving you on a sad note? Or an uneasy, like, oh, maybe they're not as into it as I am anymore. And we gotta move on. Or is that the start of the game? But yeah, I am playing it. Just, I hope they work on the sound mix. But, you know, like, overall, being able to, like, cut between the different shots for some of the parts. I could see already when it shifted to the weird transition when it was just them on one side and us on the other side. That is a typical like visual novel format. But overall, it's like, okay, a simple slice of life premise. Relatable in a sense that maybe, you know, how much should you change yourself and for what? You know, who are you really? And it seems like your friends may not be into it, but are they being true to themselves? You know, stuff like that. So I got vibes like that, and very interesting to learn more about the cast. So yeah, wait, Goodbye Volcano High start. Oh, okay, it restarted the demo, but cool. That is definitely wishlisted. I like that. Okay. So maybe a couple more. I'm still not sleepy. Kitsune is something I did want to try. Maybe Sucker of Love. Maybe I'll just wait for I'll just play the first one. Coffee Talk 2, I'll probably just stream the full thing once you get the time to. Case of the Golden Idol, since it's a mystery game, I may want to go in not having played anything at all. Pale Beyond, I think Fisher said it's pretty heavy. It seems pretty heavy. Resource management, crew management, morale, and everything. So let's wind down the evening with Kitsune, The Journey of Adashino. Where will their light lead them? Kitsune is a fox girl who finds herself on Adashino Island and starts traveling with her frog friend. Neon signs give light and color to the island with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. English? Unless there are subtitles. Huh. Very... It looks like a miniature. Fox girl! Huh? The ship's gone. What's this? We're in Bakenoshima Island. Never heard of it. It's full of lights over there, though. Since there's a Torii Gate there, it probably is a festival. There must be someone we can ask. Let's go see. Oh, look at the depth of field change. Huh. So it's like a hand-drawn environment, almost. It looks like it. Welcome to Adashino Island. You must be tonight's last customers. Who are you? I am but a measly writer who sometimes offers guidance to those who are lost. I think we got lost too. No ship will sail you back before the sun rises. Now, as for why you came, you seek the lights, do you not? Search and you shall find it. Anime grunt. That white sphere in your hand will guide you. Oh! A kitsune like you should be able to use the Rinka flame. I would be grateful if you did. You will find many altars throughout this island. Shine the Rinka flame upon an altar, and the path forward shall be revealed. The light shows you the way. Huh? It is time I take my leave and head back home. But will the wild rice bear will the wild rice bear fruit within the swamp? I wonder. Was that like the literal writer of the game? That guy was weird. Maybe. But I get the feeling that we should do as he said. I guess we don't have the choice. Rinka flame. This must be an altar. Try using that flame thing. Ooh, getting Okami vibes here. Oh, that's great. Where's the next one? I can't help but I feel like this is a, VR chat. I mean, I love the style. It's just, I don't know why this model looks like a VR chat model to me. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry, it's in Cyrillic. I do not understand. Now we can go all the way up. Yeah, the shading, right? I look like I'm in a VR chat world. It sounds busy in... Oh, Kitsune. It sounds busy in there. It does. And judging from this smell... Wait. You're not really planning to go in there, are you? Huh? Of course I am. No place to gather intel like a tavern. It's always been like that. You play too many video games. Anyway, let's just go. Of course. Oh, okay, interesting. It is a mix of hand-drawn art. and 3D models. What's this? Pickled devil spire? Viper sausage? Grilled black scorpion? Oh, they have giant water fleas. I think I'll pass. Wait though, this is like super Spirited Away also. Don't you recognize this smell? Now that you mention it, I do. This delightful smell comes from the 8th century priestess soup. 8th century what? It just looks like curry to me. Curry? What's that? This delicacy contains the distilled power of an 800-year-old priestess. Sounds good. I'll have one. There you go. This is definitely curry. The kind you eat with naan. I'm still going to eat it though. It's a bit spicy. Ah! Hot! It's hot! Water! Give me some water! But it's so good! It's hot, but it's good! It's good, but it's hot! It's spicy-licious! What's that meat in it? Huh? Tastes like fish to me. That doesn't sound very safe. You're one annoying kitsune, you know? Anyway, we're stuck here until tomorrow morning. For you folks, you could try the Manbiro. Walk up to the square, take a left, and you'll run into a huge inn. That's the one. Just what we need. Thank you. No need to thank me. I'd rather you eat something. You're too young to drink, I guess. I left the lights on. Do you have, like, inari sushi or something? Can we talk to them? But MC does look adorable, though. He has a little coin purse. I'm in your kitchen! Phew, I'm stuffed. That's because you ate too much. You assumed I'd pay right from the start, didn't you? Now, I'll pay you back once we're home. And I'd say you ate your fill too. Well, inari sushi was pretty good. If a bit spicy for some reason. Oh! There's someone there. Let's go talk to them. Excuse me. Oh no! Oh my god! What kind of spirit world is this? You ate my frog! That got dark really quick. It's just like Spirited Away. You're very much sure somebody will make her VR chat avatar after the game is out. Yeah, if she is not a VR chat avatar already. What? Don't get caught. Huh? Kitsune Light. Press the X button to blind the demon and escape. Using this consumes a resource. Visit an altar to recharge them. Ah! So that's... Cairo! My frog friend is dead! I'm pretty sure he's alive somewhere, you know, spirit world stuff, but... Oh my god! Help! Oh, okay. A? There we go. The light was ring. Oh no! Get away! Actually, no, give back Cairo! No! What do I do? How am I not supposed to get caught? No. Hey, there's someone there who might help us. It's pitch black. Is this the... It is like Spirited Away. Here! Come here! Who? Quick! It'll get you! Why is the Kotaro demon chasing you? Kotaro? Thank you for saving me. Yes, we just got here. Oh, right. I have to go and save him. Hey, wait. What's the matter? My friend Keiru, he's in danger. Did the Kotaro demon get to him when you split up? What had happened? The demon ate him. Sorry. You can't save him anymore. When the demon eats you, that's it. What? No. Listen now. That thing chasing you was the Kotaro, one of the island's demons. Hey, Izzy, welcome back. Yeah, it's just this is just a demo, but super Spirited Away vibes right now. You feel like you recognize the game, but it's not quite the one you're thinking of. It is a weird one where you're a school kid running away from a demon along the way home from school. That I don't remember. What's your name? I'm literally Kitsune. I'm Pell. I'm a black cat, as you can see. Were you headed somewhere? Keiru and I were planning to go to the inn to wait for a ship back home. The inn? Oh, the Manbiro. It's outside of my territory, but I do know the place. Well, I could... But we're not going anywhere until that thing leaves. The Oni is still there. What do I do? He ate my friend! Oh. The light was rekindled. Bonfire lit. Hmm? I don't know this road. Oh. Oh, it's a girl? Okay. Let's go. If we go through here, we can reach the inn without running into that thing. Black cat, save me! What is that? Oh, Keiru! He's alive. Keiru, are you okay? Wake up. Ugh, I'm so stuffed. Ribbit. Croak. He's sleeping. He's alive. Is this the friend you were talking about? Ugh, he's all slimy. Must have tasted pretty bad. Just like Spirited Away. Well then. You reached the end. You should be fine without me now. Thank you, Pell. Don't mention it. Say hi to your friend for me. Cut away. I'm so glad Keiru's alive. I really need a bath. A bathhouse? More spirit world danger. Let's see. Today is the Mid-Autumn Festival. To celebrate, we will offer free lodging to all guests. First classroom, Manbi. Second classroom, Murasame. Third classroom, Kohime. Wow, it's all free. I guess Keiru would choose... first class one. Oh, wow. Excuse me. Am I supposed to follow her? This feels like it's gonna get... it could become really dark and scary. Oh, okay, we remove our shoes, of course. Is this a horror game? The demo ends there. Please look forward to the release. The text and story may change in the final version. Okay, I like the